Oops, I left it on the
I'll be
regular
right back.
screen. Okay. Well, we're live.
You ready?
Uh,
Hello,
All right.
everyone.
Now no one's in yet, but we'll,
Ah,
we'll
fucking
get
shit
that. We'll
test.
get that to there. We'll get to that point. All right. So we are back on a glorious Sunday afternoon. So where we left off, you guys just finished your debates with the Council of Amiridge, and you have come to terms you have negotiated
awful.
you negotiated a joint custody of Port Marin. Of course, the delegation had to go back to Amiridge to represent this to the council. You tagged along to make sure that they represent everything that has been spoken and on everyone's behalf. As you guys approached Amiridge, you noticed that it was split off into 4 different sections of a military college, an R&D section, the legal court systems and governance, and then the market district in the center. As you guys arrived, one of you got basically peddled for directions, and almost nearly robbed. Looks at Finn.
That checks out.
and then the rest of you, the Core, Alisar, Drell, Abel, all went to the library and the R&D section to get more information about the outpost that is near here. Learned that the wyverns have a nest there and that it is going to be kind of a hard fight to get it activated. Rika went to the military college, learned a valuable lesson in team combat, and learned some things about the area and other things as well. Let's see what I got in my notes here. And then you all got horribly lost trying to find... Oh, sorry. Backtrack. Finn then got challenged by a group of candidates to a drinking contest, but politely refused. Then both groups got lost in trying to find the inn, except for Finn. And we are now going to dash on over back to Port Marin to our 2 that stayed there, which would be Maelstrom and Grazu. So, that is where we're picking up. What are you 2 doing?
So we were, the party had gone off on one trip to Amiridge, and now we're just in Port Marin.
No. So what happened is the people that were here last session all got to Amiridge. There's another ship coming back for you 2 to pick you up.
Gotcha.
Okay. How much time do we have for the ship? Do we know?
8 hours.
Oh, 8 hours?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Grazu's going to search again? I know when the town fell, there wasn't much open as far as shops. Grazu's going to kind of look for any armory that's opened or any armor, or is that someone that could do some stuff for him?
Give me a second. Where's Port Marin? Port Marin. There you are. Tabs are so great. All right. So, what shop would you like to go to?
An armor shop. Somewhere where they're going to have steel. I'm trying to upgrade my construct a little bit.
Okay.
And then Maelstrom will... The cart was taken up with them, correct or no?
No. The cart has not room for the envoy. The delegate ship is a little too small for the cart to actually fit. As I stated.
I
yeah.
saw
Sorry,
the VOD,
no.
but details were fuzzy.
Got it.
So then in that case, Maelstrom will make sure that the cart is pretty much protected as well.
Okay.
And then probably about halfway through and making sure that things are all spick and span with it, he's probably gonna go and try and find a building to help rebuild for the rest of the time.
Okay. Sorry. Hang on a second. As I drop. I'm sorry. Hang on.
You're fine.
What is you? Dang. Dang.
It was an accident.
Uh-huh. Okay. Give me a second.
Oh yeah, Maelstrom is, along with keeping the cart spick and span, he's gonna make sure Nathan
Doesn't need
is
anything.
fed.
Sam, I've got Pock and Pook for a blacksmith in my notes for
Yep.
him wanting.
The one I was just looking. I just saw it too. All right. So there is the Pock and Pook that is still open. Gotcha.
Yeah.
The Pock and Pook is still open.
Okay. I start heading my way. How far is
It's about probably, I would say, more towards the outside of the district of the center where the fighting all happened. So it's still intact.
Oh, sweet. So, and I would know how to get there, or do I need to do?
I would say I need to move that. Hang on a second.
I mean, he's got like 8 hours to find it,
Yeah,
doesn't
I mean, yeah, he has 8 hours to find it, so it's not like he's in a rush.
Yeah, well, I'm also trying to get back. So if
I'll say this: roll me a survival check, please.
Okay. So I'm
You seem like you're going a certain way, but you seem to go onto the opposite side of town.
That's fun for me.
Yep. So you go to the opposite side of town and you come to another blacksmith called. Hold on. Trying to find notes. Have it, but don't have it. Don't understand. Pen. There's pen. You come to the Speck and Span.
Okay. I go on in.
Okay. In there, you see a drow male. He seems a little more eyes kind of like depth in. Looks like he hasn't had much sleep lately.
Grazi goes up, pulling on beard, twitching. I am. No mistake. Huh.
Hello. How can I help you?
I'm looking for some good steel.
Steel.
Some plate.
Okay.
I'm trying to make my little friend here trying to make him a little more protected, as he'd say.
Okay. Well, we have a variety of shields, if that's what you're looking for. But are you looking? Or is that what you're looking for, good sir, or are you looking for something different?
Oh, dude, I totally forgot what we talked about. What I was gonna do. I was going with my old idea. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Shield is what I meant. I'm a gnome.
All right.
Gnome Wayne, out of my mind.
Very well. well, pick your choosing. You know. So he points to a couple different shields. There's one shield that looks kind of like a regular iron shield. Kind of like flushed out. Has a little lip over the top. Looks kind of like more of a traditional shield. Then you have a kind of like what is it called? Pendant, where it has the flat top and then comes down to a bottom. There's one that is a circular shield that is steel mixed with a little bit of wood. That looks a little burnt on the edges. Looks like a fine detailing on it. Then there is a bronze one that looks a little soft, but it seems hard and sturdy.
By the way, I think you were looking for Kite Shield was the name.
That's what it's called. Thank you. I don't know why that escaped my brain for a minute. Yes.
Get over here, my little friend. Let's try them out. We'll start with the first one you showed us.
Okay.
I think my little friend comes over, motioning his arm out to try them on.
Okay. So my little friend puts his arm out, and you put that shield on. It looks like a really good fit. That would add 2 AC to him, but he has to give up one of his arms to actually use it. As you look at and I'm just going to go through this. As you look at the other one, the one that's a steel but circular with the kind of wood etching, as you put it on, you notice that there's no handle there to actually hold on to it. It seems like it latches on to the arm itself, like a swashbuckler shield. So that would give free range for his arm to move, and as well as providing a +1 to the AC. And the last shield, the copper shield, it's the same as the kite shield with the iron. It has kind of like the armband and the handle in there, so it would take up one arm, but it seems like it has something etched onto the back. And I'm going to say this, since you are an artificer, you know that these are runic inscriptions for a runic seal of defense.
And what do I know exactly what the symbols say or mean?
The symbols
after looking at them.
Yeah, basically the symbols basically increase the armor rating of the shield from what it would be a +1 since it's copper to a +3.
Okay.
And it would also be there was only 3.
Oh, okay. I thought you said there was 4.
No.
Okay. I do have to state every time my little friend picked up the shield, Timey Tim hovered and ran in and flew into it to test the shield for purposes.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So Tiny Tim runs into the iron kite shield and it kind of bounces off of it. His wheels go spinning a little bit like he just got knocked by a really hard rock. Yeah. Then you do the swashbuckler shield, and it doesn't really put him through a whole lot of spinning, but it kind of rocks him a little bit. But it also gives my little friend the opportunity to actually strike back and use his arm for an attack. And for the copper kite shield, he hits it and it immediately kind of looks like magic gathers around the impact and shoots Tiny Tim against the wall.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Tiny Tim will take 1 damage.
Okay. And this would be with what was I gonna say, with the ones that take the arm. That's only that one arm, right?
Yeah, so that it would just be the one arm that it takes away, but it would it would be a +3 to the AC if you use the copper one, a +2 if you use the iron one, and a +1 if you use the swashbuckler.
Okay. Wow. Timey Tim, are you okay?
He spins his wheel. His clock wheels are spinning like he's just been dazed, and he kind of wobbles a bit and plops over.
Well, I'm trying not to laugh. You know, yes, sir. How much for this one? That's it, my little friend. Flying across the room.
Well, that will cost you about, probably with the runic inscription, it would cost you about 300 gold. Because it is copper. It's a very easy substance to come by.
Yeah. Normally I try to haggle. I am a gnome. But I have a good feeling about you, buddy. Deal.
Very well.
Slides 300 GP across.
Okay. He takes it. Thank you for your patronage.
No mistake. Come on, my little friend. And, Timey Tim, just hop onto my little friend. You still seem dazed.
He hops on and he's just kind of like hanging on to him, just waddling back and forth, kind of like trying to get that drunk friend into the car, kind of thing. Just or someone with a concussion. All right. Anything else you want to do, Grazia?
No, I'm Grazia's gonna head back to the cart, and who was with me again? I didn't
It
hear.
would be
Maelstrom.
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 Still here.
Is gonna see if Maelstrom needs to get anything done where I could look after the cart, if and then I'll help out around the town as well, within distance that I can protect the cart or kind of just watch it. So
Okay.
Yeah. Maelstrom was essentially going to do the same, just keeping an eye on Nathan and helping any rebuilding that needs to be done. If
Okay.
he can.
So you guys are just
Make sure
gonna
you
go.
feed Titan, please.
Okay.
Huh?
The dog, the mastiff.
Yeah.
And Nathan. So you guys are gonna spend your time helping out the city, rebuild a bit, clear out rubble and things like that, clear out dead bodies if need be. Okay. So So let me just ask this, Maelstrom: is there anything you personally want to do before you leave? Like visit a shop or anything like that?
Not really. Aside from probably doing some brief meditation, that's really about it. Otherwise, no. Oh shit. Have I been pulled?
No. You're
Keep going.
fine. Keep going.
Oh, okay. I thought I got pulled into a different chat.
Nope.
Yeah, no, that's really about it. Just really just sort of chilling there, and that's really about it. No, I don't got much.
Okay. All right. So then I'll just say that you guys help out for a little bit. The town guard does come and retrieve you, stating that the envoy ship has arrived to take you to Amiridge.
All right, let's go and find our friends. And it'll take us like 8 hours. If it takes us 8 hours to get there, wait a minute.
Hang on.
You talk.
Yes. So, as you guys approach the ship, you notice that there is no top deck. You do see a walkway go into the ship, into the hull of the ship, and as you guys enter, you notice that there's this very lavish lounge kind of thing with rows of seats spaced out, kind of like a first class suite section in a plane. You see bartenders kind of walking around with different varieties of drinks. You do see the captain of the ship. It's different. He's different from before. And it's a different captain. You haven't met him. He wasn't the captain you met when in the negotiations. So as you enter, what are you guys? You guys sitting down and just going along for the ride, or what's going
on. They aren't being any restrictive at all. No worried about weapons or anything.
Actually, yes, they do ask you to hand over your weapons, and your companions, if they are dangerous, to them for safekeeping, and they will do the same and vice versa.
Well, we're keeping Nathan at the cart, correct? Last I.
Yes, the town guard. The
That's
town guard
gonna-
stated
okay.
they will take care of Nathan and Titan, as they will be
Cool.
staying with you. But if my little friend and Tiny Tim can stay with Grazu, but my little friend has to be stored with the weapons.
Who's
Well-
taking care of Maelstrom's companions?
No,
the
no,
city,
I already
the city guard. The city guard's
guard.
got
Oh,
it.
so it'll be the same. They'll be in the same place. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I feel comfortable with that. That makes sense.
Okay, so my little friend, as you guys hand over, or you both relinquishing your weapons, correct? Any weapons you have on you.
I can't hand it to him. I will put it on the table for him, but I tell him, don't worry about moving it. It won't go anywhere.
Roll me a persuasion
Unless
check,
I deem
please.
it so.
Roll me a persuasion check, please.
Yeah.
Because you're telling him to
Yeah, no.
basically go against his orders.
No, I'm
Well-
telling him that I'm giving it to him, but I'm essentially saying, this is the best I can do for you. Because if I hand it to you, you're gonna have fun.
Okay.
Before Grazu gets on, does he see any like little rocks in a pile he could pick up on his way over there?
Yeah, there
Not-
is a little bit of gravel before you head up to it.
Okay, he just grabs a handful, puts it in his pocket, hands over his weapons. He's all
Okay.
good. Not his
Okay.
tools though.
He's very well. Well, rules are rules. I have to take this into the storage section, away from everybody. And he hands you each of you a ticket.
Hey,
He does
Well,
grab it
listen.
with a thing of prongs, since you said be careful with it.
it wouldn't matter.
Okay. So what happens if someone else grabs it? I'm asking for my narrative sake
It's
here.
nothing dangerous, but it's funny. You remember how people can't lift Thor's hammer?
So it's like, okay. So he attempts to lift it. Then okay. So here, I'll just do this real quick. Let me
see.
let me
There
roll
is a
my old
check
dice.
for it.
Yeah. Give me I'm guessing a strength check.
Strength check with DC equal to 10 plus paladin level plus charisma. So we're level 8, so 10 plus they have to make a 21 strength check to lift.
Or a natural 20.
Yeah.
Nope, that guy doesn't do it. The other one comes. So you see the guy try to lift it. He's like, "Damn it!" And then you hear another one goes, "Oh, come on, it isn't that heavy. Come on, let me try." Oh yes, rolls an exact 21, and he picks it up like
did he
it's
really?
nothing. He picks it up like it's nothing. Come on, it isn't that heavy, and he brings it onto the ship.
I commend you. And all right, that's it.
Okay.
And then after that, Maelstrom will probably sit around and might, debating what. Oh, I might have some small talk with the captain.
Okay.
Since I don't recognize him.
Okay. So the captain you were speaking to is Fontwins.
Grazu follows up.
Fontwins. I will put it in the chat.
Grazu's following close behind,
Okay.
like a lost kid. Like just following his mom. You're just stuck on the leg.
Yeah, I was gonna say like hand on his coat, just like.
Hello, I don't believe we have met.
That is how you that is how it's spelled, for those of you. Okay. He goes, "No, we haven't. Pleasure to meet you. Fontwins, captain of the vessel. By all means, make yourself at home."
Grazu hops to attention, salutes. Aye, aye, Captain. And then twitches his beard. I'm just joking. I do respect rank though.
Of course.
Very well.
Ranking.
I
is
appreciate it.
Very important.
But
You will not expect any difficulty from us.
but
We
welcome.
just
But please, welcome. Make yourselves at home. Welcome to the envoy vessel of Fiqueen.
Of the Queen?
Fiqueen.
Fiqueen.
You might want to watch this one over here. Timmy Tim, he looks at Timmy Tim. Timmy Tim looks behind him, like looking for someone else.
Okay.
It's all right. We won't give you any trouble.
Good. I appreciate it. We will be arriving at Amiridge in 8 hours, so please make yourselves at home. Have a couple drinks. Do not worry, they're not spiked. We don't do that around here. If you do see anything going wrong or awry, please let me know. We will swiftly take care of it as possible. But you gentlemen have a great flight, and please buckle up and for your safety.
No mistake.
And in Noma, she says, "Namaste."
Oh shit! He responds in Gnomish. That's cool as hell.
So, if you guys want to take a tour of the ship, you can. If not, we can go ahead and get you guys to Amiridge.
Oh.
That is totally up to you. Like, I'm okay with just doing that all over again.
Tempted, but at the same time, I don't know.
Well, Grousey wants to explore this shit
Okay.
out of this ship. That's
All right.
all I'm saying.
So
Go for it then. I ain't
as
stopping
you Grazu, as you look around, you notice that the ship has no weaponry at all. You notice there's the captain's quarters, which is kind of separate from everything and has its own door and has its own sealed door, separate from the actual main cabin. You do see a crew's quarters that seems to be right behind where the kind of passenger cabin would be, and then behind that you have the engineering, and you see a bunch of different types of races running back and forth, some with like different really goggles, really thick gloves, and kind of very in aprons like they're engineers working on something. And as you kind of pass by, you do see the warp engine, which as you kind of look in, you hear the humming of the warp stone that is currently going. You do meet the chief engineer. Actually, I'll act this out. Well, hello there, little friend. How can we help you?
No mistake.
Namaste, my friend. As you look at this guy, he is a very old dwarven man. No beard. He has very, very short white hair, kind of like sideburns and everything, like, fades, and has a very neat kind of haircut. And he goes, "I see you're interested in the warp engine. Would you like me to explain how it works?"
Yeah.
So the warp engine is the warp stone inside is a very unstable stone, but we have actually mastered the craft of maintaining and fine fixing and fine tuning. But mind you, it requires heavy maintenance, heavy on site to ensure that the stone doesn't go out of control. As he gestures to the other engineers that are kind of messing with knobs, trying to keep the warp stone in a nice, simple power output. And it seems like they are very well trained in sliding knobs back and forth and everything like that. But the warp stone in itself can actually, if presented right, can actually go a lot faster. But we choose slower speeds to make sure our guests and our envoys do not get sick along the ride, because warp stone at the highest output will cause certain issues if to awry. But it doesn't come with its flaws. When we first started to experiment with it, a couple explosions happened. People died. It is. I know the Twing brothers definitely are pioneering in a certain sort of way of doing this, making this a single seat where the pilots will actually control everything, but they have no success with it. But what it basically does is the warp stone powers and propels a certain direction, and we control that certain direction by the course of, as he points to a kind of like a little navigation console. We put in a certain amount of different type of magic or mana into it, and it will go a certain direction. And vice versa, we take out, it will go a certain direction. We just have all but put to point.
That's very interesting. Do they only do this on a ship of this size,
No,
or they do smaller things?
we have smaller sloop ships, trade vessels, things like that. Our largest ship, the Falcon, which is our grand admiral ship, and our pride and joy. You'll see it as we come into port in probably a couple hours. We'll point it out to you. But each warp stone can be chipped down to different sizes and things like that, and that gives the variety of the ship. And granted, the ship we have right now is an envoy ship, so no weaponry on this one. But on the larger ships, it can, I believe I've seen 3 rows of cannons on each side at one point.
On that, does it do anything to help the weaponry, or is it just the ship itself?
It's just the ship itself. We have tried to tap into it for weaponry and had very bad mixed results, as trying to tap into more than one source tends to be an issue.
That makes sense. Well, I thank you for the great knowledge of this. I was unaware. So I appreciate that little lesson.
No problem at all. In Amiridge, we seek that everyone requires the same amount of knowledge that we seek. Oh, microphone. What are you doing? You're good. Get.
Oh, Grazu looks at him. Well, I appreciate it. No mistake.
No mistake. That is basically the tour of the ship, Grazu. Maelstrom, is there anything you want to look at in the ship, or no?
Not particularly, no.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and speed up the clock. So, the last little bit of your journey go by, and you get to Amiridge. And as you pull into Amiridge, you see again, you see 4 sections kind of divided. You see the military college off to the side. You see the trade center in the center. You see the law and order kind of district, the governance district, and then you see the R&D section. And stringed across all these are different elevators, wires, and look like somewhat of a cart sliding on those wires, sliding in between each of the sections. And as you guys pull in, you do see this massive ship, probably the size, like bigger than a galleon. You see a bunch of different, like you see the cannons that Grazu, that the engineer spoke of, and there are about 3 rows of 8 cannons on each side. You get that this vessel is a war vessel, and that it can probably take care of a couple things if need be.
Okay.
All right. So you guys do land, and as you guys disembark, you are given back your weapons and tools and things like that. You are given back my little friend, and what are you guys doing now?
We need to find our friends, don't we?
Yes. They do direct you that your friends have been told to stay at the. That is not Amiridge. That is Heiko's. That's not what I want. That's the wheel. The wheel.
The old squawk?
Yes. So they have been directed to go to the old squawk. The captain does point you in the direction of a direction panel board, and he basically just head over there and don't ask for directions. They will scam you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Interesting, but okay. I guess. Would you like to explore, or should we just go and find our friends? I'm sure they've done plenty. Maelstrom asks Grazu.
Part of me is wondering if they need us for anything, but the other part is Grazu's kind of new to the world, and this place looks awesome. I'm not gonna lie. So I'll leave it to you.
I'm all right with exploring. I'll just be following along for the ride. That's really about it.
Okay. So, on that note, what we're going to do is I'm going to spin a wheel.
Oh, of course you are.
I'm going to spin a wheel on who gets to do what.
Now that all my wings are gone, I'm good.
I finished my chicken too.
Yeah. All right. So,
My fingers are so low.
you tap. Didn't realize it came with sound. Oh, hey, look at that. A drill. Good. Sir. What are you doing?
What is there to be done?
Well, you are currently at the old squawk. Hang on. The old squawk, inn, and with you is Kor, Finn, Alsar, Abel, and Rika. Rika just showed up. So,
Let me get a drink.
okay. As you come to the as you approach the counter, you see this very withered, kind of old Aarakocra. He has very kind of grayed out feathers, and he looks at you and says, "What can I get for you?"
What kind of ale do you have?
Well, we have very rounds of ale. We have the Wyvern Sting Ale. We have the Combridge Ale. We have the Damali Ale. We have the Immenwald Ale. We also have. Hold on. We also have the Bryn Ale. We also have Rummer's Cove Ale. Pick your fancy.
Let me get a cup of that Wyvern Sting.
Very well. That would be 3. That would be 2. That would be 120 gold.
Twice.
Well, yeah, never mind, I guess.
Oh, it's very good. Guess you're drunk like nothing else.
I have no gold. So unless somebody else is willing to buy for me, I can't get it.
Very well.
Do I hear this?
Yes. Since you all are in the same tavern and everything.
All right, I'll schmooze on right up next to him. And be like,
You owe me.
how much was it?
120 gold.
120 gold. I'll pay the 120 gold.
Okay.
Swipe the bottle, and I'll just be like, come on, follow me.
Alright then.
Alrighty. So, is that all you want to do, Adrel?
For now, yes.
Okay. Spin the wheel.
He just wants to drink away his problems.
I am the problems.
Aha.
We know.
Speak of the devil. Kor.
Howdy.
What are you doing?
Okay, so who is not with us?
That would be Maelstrom.
Aside
and Grazu.
aside from Maelstrom and Grazu.
Well, Rika just showed up.
Okay, and she was at the
She was at the military academy. She was the last one to arrive.
Rika. How did the academy fare you?
Mic test.
You're good.
Hear you.
I don't know. Oh, knowledge. Picked up a couple of tips here and there. That might help.
So it
us
was
out.
actually useful and it wasn't just some boring lecture.
if it was a boring lecture, I wouldn't have been there.
Fair.
Oh.
She does have that creative potion still in her freaking arms.
Yes.
In your arms.
Yes, she has a crate of 8, if I remember correctly, regular healing potions.
I believe so.
Yes.
Oh, what you got there?
Yes, you do. Okay, yeah, I wrote it down. Yep, right here.
Yeah.
Crate of 8 regular healing potions.
Oh, just picked up something. I got lost on the way here a couple times. And just happened to found a potion shop, sold potions, so I picked them up. Considering we go through them so often,
All right.
puts crate on table.
Greatly appreciate it. Anything that you found out? Anything that piqued your interest aside from the academy while you were out and about?
This is pretty interesting, actually. I mean, I've not seen a place like this ever before, and everybody has like this weird aspect of we're all in this together, kind of. Let's all benefit each other instead of benefiting us. I don't think they take time to
Yeah.
adventuring folk like us.
I noticed. Noticed that similarly. It seems like we're fairly similar in not being used to, like, let's help each other. So this was a little weird to me, but I wouldn't say it's bad. Just I see a lot of opportunity, if you know what I mean.
I actually kind of have a question. Are we sure we're on the right side here?
Well, seeing as how we're trying to, peace make. You know what I mean? I think
Yes, but like back when
we're
we're
fairly
in
neutral.
Marin, they're like ruled by a dragon who he kind of just lets his people get like taken over by zombies and wherever the fuck that giant thing was,
I don't
got
want to.
massacred.
I don't want to speak for him, but I think he's fairly stretched thin. Well, I think that, as he said, his horde is his territory. He's kind of stretched thin, so I can't really. It's kind of his own fault, but I can't really necessarily blame him. Draconic urges and all that.
I wouldn't know. Either way, it just feels like we might be on the wrong side.
I mean, as long as we get paid and we stay as neutral as possible, I think we're fine right where we are. But I see your point. Point taken. We did find something interesting though, and I pull out the map. I go about here, and I point to where we know of this location is.
Yep.
You know the outpost that we were planning to deal with in a timely manner, right?
Yes.
We found out that it's been overrun by wyverns, and that entire edge of the continent is wyvern territory.
Rika lets out like the biggest fucking sigh. Like everybody in the entire bar just stops and looks at her. She just lets out this huge sigh. It's like, I fucking knew it.
We heard while we were out and about learning about the area and this entire southeastern edge of the continent, mostly the archipelago. We learned that the wyverns are if they hear loud noises, they will go to and attack that. They hate loud noises. We can also get around them and go and activate the array and sneak around them if we, cover ourselves, and you get the point. If we hide our scent.
Well, hilariously enough, everybody at that college literally told me we should avoid that area at all cost.
I have an idea, and I think we can make this work. We
Course.
don't have to stay there. All we have to do is activate the array and then teleport, and we're gone. We don't have to do a whole lot of staying there, if you catch my drift. And there's a lizard folk village in the nearby area that we can get the assistance of.
Huh, interesting. However, if we're gonna do that, does that mean we're not coming back here? Are we going back? From what I understand, the outpost can only teleport to other outpost.
Right. So my idea, and we're just bouncing ideas, right? The idea that I had was we go from this outpost to one of the other outposts, right? Temporarily. And we go from, once we're safe, we can go from that outpost to the one north of Miren. And then and then Abel can make his way south, bring the wagon up, and we can meet up about halfway. Or, you see my point. We have a way to get to our transportation, as long as we're going in between the different outposts. There's also been a murder spree we found out in that outpost. I'm referring to this one. I don't remember the name
High
of it.
Coast.
High Coast. At the outpost in High Coast, there's been apparently a string of murders and crime, and I'm thinking we could maybe, bolster our name and gain a little bit of credit up there so that we aren't, wanted. Then again, we also have Vaskir helping us with our, so I think that this is a very good opportunity. Also, we learned while at the library that wyverns imprint very well. So if we go and take, I don't know, 1, maybe 2 eggs, and if anything after that is the individual's risks, we could gain some very helpful creature assistance. If you catch my drift.
How are we gonna take care of those things? We already have that thing, points at Audrell, and that thing points at Finn, and Nathan.
Excuse me, bitch.
Did you just call her a bitch?
Anyway,
Oh boy.
I personally want one for myself. I'm greedy. I want one for myself. I can handle funding and dealing with that. With the help from my new patron, I'm sure that I can handle it. Anything after that can be included in the 2 or the 1 for the party, or y'all can dump that responsibility onto me. If no one else wants one, that is totally fine. I will take responsibility for my own actions. I'm just making clear what my intentions are. I have funding, I have the money, and I have the ability. Also, if we're worrying about how to take care of the eggs, my room is kept at a much higher temperature than everyone else's room. I'm sure that everyone knows that. Every time I open my door, you get the waft of hot air you all complain about.
I do.
We do.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I don't complain.
Thanks for ruining the RP, assholes. Anyway,
Oh, we had no idea, motherfucker.
We did. I honest to God had no idea.
Get back in.
I can keep.
Who says I would hate the heat?
I can keep the eggs within my room for safekeeping and incubation. They will imprint well, much better than Nathan has thus far, and they train very well. So, I see everything that we have learned here as a grand opportunity. Are there any disagreements?
I have several, but
I also have a quick question, Sam.
So,
Can I hear this?
Did you bring the
We're in
bottle
the same
back?
rooms,
Yeah,
yes.
I was gonna say.
Oh,
you
I
had the
didn't know we
same-
all got
yeah,
dragged.
you
I
guys
walked
are all
away.
at the same tavern. The only people there are Maelstrom and Grazu.
fucking stabbed myself with a pencil.
Also, another quick question: how big is a wyvern, like compared to Eldril? Like fully grown?
Ask that in the text chat, bud.
Right.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll let-
you can ask it.
I mean, he already
I'm
asked.
just saying.
I might as well answer it now. So
Fair
it's
enough.
about. So, Adrel is about what, 6'8"?
Yeah.
In his smaller form, yes. In big form, he's 9'8".
Yeah,
Because
it's
stone
still
giant
bigger than
lineage.
you. Like this.
I didn't. I can write it.
This creature is considered a large creature.
Ah, that's debatable. Not you, Sam. I'm talking about him writing it. Anyway, regardless, what was your question, Dane?
So you want to be able to go in, teleport out, essentially, and go up to that port.
Essentially.
Okay. That was it.
I want to get the array activated so we could. That array connects us to the entire rest of the archipelago. If we can activate that one,
Yeah, so we
we
can
ha-
teleport like more
we have
freely.
access to all the other islands. I see this as an opportunity.
As far as I'm aware, that does
Kill
not
two
connect to
birds
the other
with one
islands.
No.
That's what you said, Sam.
What I said is it's a jump off point, so you guys can go connect to the other islands.
So
yes, and it connects to the other islands.
So you have to go you have to still go connect the other islands because you guys
You have to
haven't
go
activate them.
Other
Remember?
teleporter.
Yes, but my understanding was we could go from here to here, costing like a couple spell slots.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Then yes, that makes.
There we go.
Yes.
There. Thank you.
Yes.
No, you need to know the actual sigil, for the teleportation circle to actually use teleportation circle.
I understand that, but Sam had already prefaced by saying that what I had just explained was all right. I'm just going off what the DM says.
I don't remember saying that, but okay.
I did say that if you use the teleportation circle, you can do that.
Well, the actual spell.
Yes,
Okay.
the actual spell.
Well, that's not till 10th level, so we can't really do anything with that.
I mean, we could go back. Anyway, we're activating the array.
We're
It is a
activating it
jump-off
there so we can teleport. Yeah.
so we can get back to
Gotcha.
the main continent, as well as open up our ability to traverse this area. We're opening up a door. In a
Gotcha.
sense.
I feel like we should do that last. This should be our last thing here because I don't
Oh,
see.
Well,
I don't mean going right now. I mean we deal with the job at hand, and then we go progress with this when we have nothing else to deal with here.
well, it
just-
also depends on what we want to do next.
I'm just presenting a opportunity to kill 2 to 3 birds with one stone.
I do like to kill.
Or just points at Rika.
Yeah, I'm more okay with that last part of the idea. Maybe not the first one.
Which first
Just
part?
just the wyvern eggs in general.
Oh, I will take responsibility for my own actions. Y'all don't have to participate.
I mean,
All right.
Core,
If you
it does
accept- if
sound
you
like
accept that-
even these people who can fight a dragon and hold a dragon off at bay are even
What-
cautious about this nest.
If
Like,
he
if they have the
accepts the
ability to kill a dragon, why wouldn't they have destroyed these pests and vermin?
really, if he accepts the responsibility for doing this on his own, then okay.
You mean you do know that we're going to take you along with us for this, right?
Rika
man?
makes a good point, and I would like to ask about that.
Ask about what?
Sam, did we read or learn anything regarding that? Why they haven't taken care of the nest?
No, you guys
No?
just found the map and that was it. You guys
Okay.
literally looked. That's what you guys looked for. You guys didn't delve any
Okay.
deeper.
How did anyone at any point say when the library closes?
They did not state. You don't remember.
Okay, I will ask the barkeep.
Okay. Okay, so you go up to the barkeep and ask your question. Well, if I remember correctly, the library closes around 9 o'clock at night.
See. Thank you. And then I'll walk to the table. That is a very valid question, Rika. And this is why I like having you here. I will look into that in the morning if anyone cares to join me.
Just do your research, and maybe if there is a couple more things, I'll add to your little Wyvern plan. As much as I really don't think it's a bright idea, but as often as my ideas go, Lynch. There are other opportunities that these creatures can provide us. Apparently, their venom is very.
That is another thing
demand.
that I was getting at. I was hoping to maybe, milk this wyvern chick of its venom.
It's just these horrible images just pop into my head. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta dismiss myself.
We talked about this, Steven.
Talked about this.
I'm sorry. I can't help it.
How much would a vial one of those run?
No, if I remember like the guy told Rika, and I totally forgot Sam.
Roll me an
Sam.
intelligence check.
No, she, the guy told her.
I know.
I forgot as a character person.
You're also trying to write the like this. Well, okay. So, from what you've been told, the wyvern poison runs about 200 gold per vial.
Rika looks to Finn. About 200-ish per vial.
How much would one wyvern possibly produce?
I can look into
How
that.
am
in
I
the morning.
supposed to know?
All right.
I can look
Figure
into
that
that
out in the
while
morning,
Yes.
and we'll see.
I think we should just do a recap for Maelstrom and Grazu when they, return.
Yeah, I guess I'll go get them once their ship arrives in port.
Cool. In the meantime, I'll be here. I plan to make a little bit of pocket change while we're here at this inn. It looks fairly lively.
Gonna do some shopping.
All right.
Shopping.
So, Finn, is that all you want? I mean, sorry, Core. Correcting myself. Is that you done with everything?
I was gonna see about performing.
Okay.
Ask how they feel about that.
Steven, you're echoing. So you're gonna perform. What are you performing?
I'm just gonna I'm gonna ask how they do traveling minstrels, like bards. Like, do they allow me to perform? Do I have to just pay pay them a percentage of the royalties, or do I get everything?
Well, you pay the percentage of royalties for the tavern. Any drinks and beverages that you consume will be charged to you, so those will be covered by you and whatever you make.
Right.
But we do require a 2% take from whatever earnings you get for your tips.
That is perfectly fair to me, and I shake his hand.
Very well. So what song are you performing?
Just some did about the trooper and the maid.
The trooper and the maid? Okay.
Something like that.
Roll me a performance check, please.
I'm doing aid with my familiar.
Got it. So, this is probably the best performance of Trooper and the Maid.
Aha!
And you do see some candidates say, "Yeah!" But just start singing along with you, and you get a couple of coin.
I'm just gonna go through like my playlist.
Yep. Then you, at the end, we'll come back to you once the end of the night comes.
Perfect.
So, and I will tell you what to tally. All right. Next. Come on. Finish spinning. Oh. What is up with this? This is actually this is really weird. Rika, it is your turn.
I was literally just texting you to save me for last.
Oh. Okay.
Because you know why I have like a whole thing going on.
Yep.
So
Spin it again.
Wheel of Fortune.
Oh no.
Okay. So, we are going to go fly back down to Grazu. So, Gorazu, what are you doing?
Well, I guess Grazu just got off the ship.
Yep.
With Maelstrom.
Yep.
Turns the Maelstrom. You said you might be willing to explore a little.
Willing to. I have nothing else to do, and I have no idea what we're doing here, so I'm okay with it.
Grazu immediately looks right. What is the first thing he sees building-wise?
What the first thing you see building-wise? Gotta flip back over to the other side here.
He's a fucking brothel.
Oh, no.
Oh, God,
So you look to your left. The first thing you see is the Eagle Eye Inn. You see the Eagle Eye Inn.
Eagle Eye Inn?
Yep.
Okay, Grazu starts headed there.
Okay. So as you enter this inn, you notice that this is kind of you see an Aarakocra kind of standing at the counter. He looks very kind of brownish feathers with very white tips, more like a hawk's feather, like a hawk. They look at you and say, "Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Eagle Eye. How can we help you today?"
No mistake. Just checking the place out.
Well, welcome. Our fine amenities of lavish beds, rooms, services will fit your fancy if you're looking for that. We also have magical servers serving you drinks of your whatever you see. As you look over, you see suits of armor kind of clanking around with plates full of food, drink, and other things. Please make yourself at home.
Not to be rude, but does this really fancy stuff work? I mean, well, have a good one, Nomi. Puts his fist out.
He looks kind of puzzled at you and says, "Have a good one, Nomi?" And kind of like pats your hand like a high five.
Grazu's got ground to cover for this place. He's not interested in this fancy shit.
Okay.
So he heads out.
Okay.
Unless Maelstrom says anything. Does Maelstrom?
No, Maelstrom is just as confused. Maelstrom is just as confused.
Sorry, Maelstrom. I don't like these hoity-toity establishments. I'm a tinkerer. I get dirty. I don't.
You're fine, my small friend. Don't worry about it.
I mean, and after core, the dirtier the better is what Grazu says. But I'm about
why?
Why do this to us?
I did my job.
Yes, you did.
Okay, continue.
What's the next place he sees going that way? That same way?
You see a bunch of kind of just like market stalls, different things. You do see a panel board with a bunch of different names of different shops, and it looks like kind of a directional pattern on it.
Okay. What is anything interesting? What's on the way towards? I guess I'll look at the inn that we're going to. The Squawk, right?
Okay.
That's the that's. But I want to know any notable things on the way.
So as you look at the panel, it does note a bunch of other different stops, kind of like a rail line system of where to go and how to get there. So along the way, you will see you will run into the Splash and Brew, the Wyvern Sting, the Hobgoblet. You will also run into Foglet's Brew. You will also run into. Hold on. Goblet. Corbin's Findings you also run to as well. On your way to the Old Squawk.
Okay. What was the wyvern one called?
Wyvern Sting. And in print, and on the side of it, it says tavern.
Okay. And then what about the any of these? Are these all taverns or breweries?
So along the taverns are the Wyvern Sting, the Hobgoblet, the on next to the Foglet's Brew is the potion shop, and in Corblin's Findings is a general store. And I think that is it. Yep.
So the brews are all potions. Okay.
Yep.
And then Hobgoblin and Wyvern are both. Sorry, I'm just typing this out. Okay. Well, I'm going to avoid the taverns because we're headed to the taverns.
Okay.
I also make sure Maelstrom's okay with that. But I
have no quarrel with it, my friend.
Nah.
I don't know what I'm looking for. If I were to even look for anything.
You want to see if which is the closest potion shop, and I kind of want to check out that general just to see what's in there. You know, I might find some ideas, some inspiration for anything. You know, you never know.
Perhaps, but as for all we know, everyone's already been through here and gotten something. So we can walk into the general store briefly if you'd like.
Yeah, I more wanted to check out the potions was the as well. Which one's closer to our final destination for the potions? I'll do the closer one.
The closest one would be the Foglet's Brew.
Foglet's, okay. Okay, and how far is that from Corbin's Findings General?
Corbin's Findings. It's kind of like just down the road.
Okay.
And then after that would be the Old Squawk.
Okay. Well, I'll be hitting both of those up. I don't know which one comes first. So
that would be the Foglet's Brew.
Foglet's Brew.
Yes.
Okay.
So you click the Foglet's Brew, and it tells you to go up, go down to elevator 7, go up to floor 5, and then go 200 feet and make a left. I need you or Maelstrom to roll me a survival check. Or actually, roll it at advantage since Maelstrom is with you.
Yeah. Or you can have me do it. It's up to you.
Cool. You said survival, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Did it go? Did I have it? No.
Roll another one for your advantage.
Yeah. You
I didn't put it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you didn't. Yeah,
I did hit
just
it.
roll. Just hit it again. Just hit it again.
Yeah. Sorry, something's
You're
happening
good.
on my screen here.
Oof.
There we go.
Okay, so you find your way to the Foglet's Brew. As you enter, you see you see a man with kind of like greasy hair and kind of like a little monocle on his left eye, and he goes, "Welcome to Corbett's Findings. How can I help you?" I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wrong place. Welcome to the Foglet's Brew.
Mistakes happen. I make them all the time, actually. No mistake. I am Grazu.
Ah, Grazu, no mistake. And he looks he looks to Maelstrom and he says, "Veritosh."
In what?
In Draconic, he says "Veritosh," which is a greeting in Draconic.
Cool. Didn't know that. I didn't know that. Awesome. Veritosh, my friend.
What can I help you fine gentlemen with today?
I was just coming to kind of just browse, peruse, if you will. Kind of what you got? Anything special going on here? What kind of cool things you have in here?
Oh, well, we have a couple of cool things. As he pulls out this large case.
I know, we're here.
I like you. He pulls out this large case and places it and opens it up, and along there's a many different size of potions and bottles along this case, and on the bottom has each of the signs. So you have one that is the potion of giant strength. You have another that is a potion of animal changing. You have another one that is a potion of resistance. You also have another one that is a potion of quick feet, and a potion of slow fall, and you also have a potion for night vision. And they come in and there's a couple of different more, but we'll go into detail of that later.
One moment, I'm looking how much gold I have.
Oh, Maelstrom! I see something's tickled your fancy.
And by the way, I heard you guys doing the whole gold like that. What was that? I heard that in the VOD. That was weird. Anyways, we'll talk about that later. How much would how many potions of slow fall and night vision does he have? Does just one of each?
He has, so with the slow fall he has 2, and the night vision he has 4. Sorry, 4. Don't know why my microphone cut out there.
No, I heard the 4.
Okay.
You're fine. It didn't cut out. How much would a potion of slow fall and a potion of night vision go for?
Well, they cost quite a bit of coin. I would say probably 750
each or together.
Together. That's for one bottle each. That's for both bottles. Just one each.
What if I were to get a second bottle of night vision?
That would run it up to 1,000 gold.
Done. And I hand him 1,000 gold.
Thank you for your patronage. So you have a potion of soul. You have 2. You said you wanted to push 2 potions of night vision and 1 potion of night slow fall, correct?
Slow fall, yes.
Okay, perfect. So you have those. They basically do the same thing as kind of like Featherfall. You move at a slower pace, falling. And night vision, do I really have to explain it?
No, you don't have to explain.
Okay.
I figured out both.
Okay, cool. All right.
You have a good eye there. I was also looking at the Featherfall, or the one he said. I know what it means, but I forget what he said. So that one, I'm assuming from what he spent. Well, you just tell me because I don't want to be misconstrued.
For the potion of slow fall, it would cost you. That costs standalone 350 gold.
Do you give any discounts for my little small party here's winning smile? Timey Tim, does Clockface, my construct, my little friend, puts his arms up like, hey, I bust a smile, then I look over to Maelstrom.
It is very cute.
Roll me a persuasion check at advantage.
At advantage? Okay,
yes.
Let me get that advantage. You get it in there?
Well, with faces like that, how can I say no? How does 230 sound?
That sounds very, very good, my friend. And could you remind me of the name of this potion so I could categorize? I like to categorize things.
It's a potion of slow fall.
Slow fall. Okay. Sorry, I forgot. I appreciate it. You're very. You don't forget. You also have a kind face.
Oh.
You're very giving. No mistake. After he takes it.
No mistake. Have a good trip. Hopefully you don't have to use them.
I'm buying them because I would have in the past. Thank you for your business.
Thank you. So, you guys leave.
Eisenbag and bag.
Yeah, I've been.
And then we almost died.
Flashbacks to ship breaking in half, transported halfway across the continent.
Yep.
Okay, so.
Oh,
Yep.
Maelstrom. I'm still. I've been spending quite a bit today, so I think I'm gonna pass on the general store just to make sure I have some money for another time.
Fine with me, my friend. Fine with me. That's cool.
Sometimes I just can't say no.
I wasn't anticipating to spend so much either, but that's all right. I can't figure out the value of these things for anything. I just know they're useful.
All right. So you guys pass Corbin's findings and head on to the Old Squawk. As you arrive, you see your party kind of reminiscing, talking about different things. You see Adrel drinking, you see Kor and Rika talking, and Alisar and Finn. Well, Finn's drinking with Adrel, and Alisar reading a book.
Hello, Pandemonium.
Well, look
Hey.
who decided to show up.
It's not my fault it takes 8 hours for a boat ride.
Agreed.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that name, but fine.
Oh, trust me, I had a run-in with Warpstone. You would rather go at the slow pace. It is much safer.
How was the ride?
The ride?
Informational.
And a lot more luxurious. The galleon on the way in was nice, though.
Galleon.
She got someone killed.
They got themselves killed.
Of course she did.
It was quite entertaining to watch.
He screwed up for some reason. Some guy decided to talk to me. I don't know why. And it was a pleasant conversation. It's not my fault his servant spoke up inappropriately, got himself executed.
Touche.
Pretty
Executed accidental style.
pretty interesting.
No mistake, nomies.
Grazu, my friend. Good to
Hey.
see you.
How's your day?
Informative. Eye-opening and opportunistic.
That's great. But I bet you guys didn't have you get told as a party that that who could who could resist a face like that, points to all of us on our side. I'm like, that's us. We're beautiful.
You just see my very unshaven, disheveled face.
Elisar just gives him a smile. He's like, I actually found a location that I thought you might enjoy. There's an R&D section to this area. There's quite a few different magical experiments going on there.
Really?
Yes, he got ported.
Huh?
Oh,
Would
really
you be willing to take me there later?
Yes. I personally wish to wait to do more leisurely activities until after the discussions, but
No, yeah, of course. Just sometime that just sounds interesting to me. Is all. I don't have a time limit on it.
it would be my pleasure.
Thank you. Nomi puts his fist out, but does a hard one, like a big fist bump.
And you'll get like a little mage hand floating across, so I don't have to get up, and just gives you the fist bump.
Always tingles when you do that.
I just want you guys to know I resisted it. That's what she said. So hard. You should all be very proud of me.
Nice. I'm proud of you, Steven.
Well done.
The little
Alright.
boy's grown up.
All right. So, Do we want to continue the wheel or
Does anyone have anything they want to do?
yes?
I know Steven does.
Yeah, I saved myself for last because
Yeah.
mine's probably gonna be a little time consuming.
Does anyone
Should-
else
do you
have
wanna do
anything they
that
want?
I was
after
simply
or
going to
before?
continue the plot of RP, but if they got something to do, I'll let that happen first.
I'll just give
Honestly,
Maelstrom
by
and
all means,
Grazi the
go.
rundown.
Wait,
Go,
I
have
was gonna say
fun.
we either have. Well, we have two things. Either discuss the thing.
I'm just gonna give Grazu and Maelstrom the rundown, get their opinions off, like off screen, and y'all can continue.
I disagree. I think that should be something a full group discussion should be about. Because now that
I'm
the
just
entire
trying
group
to
is
give
back.
everyone else a turn.
Oh,
Yeah,
I got
actually,
you.
no. That is something we probably should discuss.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's keep
Yeah,
going.
yeah, Elsa has been wanting to. So.
So, it has been brought to our collective attention that there is both danger and opportunity in the east. And I refer to the map in front of me. There's an outpost here. We've been told that this is a great jumping off point, so to speak, to get to the other islands, as we could make our way to the other islands through magical means. It also connects to the rest of the continent, so we can take that back to North Coast.
High Coast.
High Coast, correction. Back to High Coast, and then make our way south. As we have also been notified that there is some crime and murder spree going on in High Coast. So there is opportunity to both clear and bolster our name. I would like to go to the east to this outpost, as it is overrun by wyverns, and possibly use the opportunity of snatching an egg as we, leave, if you catch my drift. We have a general plan. We can work on the specifics later. I will take full responsibility for what I want to do. No one else has to assist me or take responsibility for me. If I die, I die. I find opportunity in this, though. That being said,
I'll help you.
I appreciate it. This, however, is a post-talks and post everything else that we wish to do here conversation. So that is just that point has been left on the table. We can come back to that.
Well,
When
we've
you-
already heard my opinion.
wanna-
I think that you should do your research first before you go on to this the whole dragon slaying business that these people have.
Thank you, Rika. I was about to get to that. I plan to go in the morning to the library and research why they have not dealt with this in the East. I have a few theories, but I wish to know the true answer. Get some opinion from the locals, as well as research some of the anatomy and inner workings of wyverns for both our benefit and safety. But like I said, let's shelve that conversation for after this. We need to have the talks tomorrow, right? I feel like having a paladin who feels strongly towards peace with these people, helping me with the conversation being very, beneficial. So, and as you expressed, you said that you see a great opportunity with peace with Amiridge. Is that correct?
Potentially.
Okay.
I've not had much experience. I've only been here so long. I don't exactly know
Right.
the inner workings of their society.
Well,
And
they
I'm
seem
not-
to be for the betterment of all. As Elisar was about to say, you can continue. My apologies for cutting you
They're
off.
for the betterment of all, but they also you need to prove your worth to be accepted. If you prove worth, they will treat you well.
And if not,
They are a very militaristic society. I do not want to know.
Either you are strong and prove yourself, or they will make you strong, or the third option is erase you. They tend to, in my experience and readings, as well as what I know of them from up north, they tend to pick the make you strong rather than the erase, because they see value in having bodies to help with bolstering their ranks, if that makes sense. Did I get that right, Sam?
Yes.
Cool, thank you.
The real question is, do we want to get involved in this?
I just want to. Okay, sorry, I don't mean to say I. In my opinion, if we get this peace treaty and equal, quote unquote, claim to Port Marin going, this opens up the door to possible peace between the two societies for for a very long period of time, as well as more benefit to us. If there's peace here, there's more opportunity on both sides for us, rather than having to pick a side, if that makes sense. We are staying neutral by assisting peace.
And then just worst comes to worst.
Exactly.
If worse comes to worse, I think we all agree we just leave.
Exactly.
I agree with that.
Let's try to leave as peacefully as possible.
We'll
I
try.
also agree with Rika.
Well,
Vaskir had said nothing about requiring us to get peace. He just asked us to attempt it.
well, I'm sorry for being a little behind the curve, but
No,
What
we
is-
left you out. My
what
apologies.
exactly is our bargaining chip for Port Marin?
Oh, yes,
Uh,
this was the discussion we had earlier. So there was Viskir's offer, which had us splitting up Marin 50-50. But then there was the offer that I thought would benefit you the most, which is procuring the procuring the mine that your family lives at, and using that to export through Marin to get a trade city going.
If I may interject, I think you misunderstood his question. He asked what was our bargaining chip for
No,
peace.
that was it. That was it.
That-
Oh,
that
okay,
was
my
the
bad. I
bargaining chip.
misunderstood that then.
Yeah, exportation of goods.
May I
that's
see
what-
your
that's
May I
part of
see
it.
your map real quick?
I just flip it over and push it to you.
I feel like you are being a little presumptuous because Port Marin. I point to Port Marin, and I point to where I'm from,
Which is ping.
the Sneckford Ridge, not
Here?
Singorn, all the way up here. That's a long ways away.
I mean, but all of that is owned by Veskir, so he can.
Is that all owned by Veskir?
Yes.
Yeah, that is.
Brimlet, Dran, and Veth are all his?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
That's like
We didn't either until he told us.
Oh,
he already owns half the mine. Like it's
Half of it is his. He's just trying to get the other half, and that's what we were trying to bargain for. We can bargain the mines through assisting Veskir to get the other half. And that's what we were trying to get at. Sorry, we were getting there.
Essentially, we're trading him full control of the mines for half of Port Marin.
and Elisar will look around, make sure like nobody's listening, and then he'll lean over and whisper to him. He left it vague, but he was saying that he has no connection to no love for the Longtooths. If they were to meet an end that were not satisfactory to them, he could swoop in and take control.
This is Elisar's conversation now.
no, yeah.
I was gonna say Corn knows nothing about
Maelstrom,
I gave you guys like the basics.
it was
of
like
it.
the little whisper talk moment.
I'm gonna make sure nobody's listening.
In that regard, we do have a bargaining chip.
Wait.
And did not realize Veskia had as much power as he did. That makes things a lot easier.
Neither did we, to be honest. Or at least neither did I.
But
I
they may
think
have...
it's actually worth mentioning. It was something I picked up in his conversation at the dinner. You do all know that he has been around since near the dawn of time, do you not?
Now I do.
It was spoken of. Yes, dragons do live for a long time.
Yes, he is indeed ancient. He is powerful. We should do our best to be on his good side.
That is the difficulty, knowing my connection. But, at that same time, I do enjoy this idea of I do enjoy this bargaining chip we have. It just comes down to whether the Amiridgian people find value in it.
Indeed. I've actually been working on a speech for them.
I feel that, Elisar, that you, Maelstrom, and I the three of us can handle this.
I believe so.
Does anyone have any objections?
Don't think so.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, you go ahead.
So I heard what's the final option? I heard that you're going to use either ports, trade pretty much routes going through, or split half the city. What are you leaning more towards there? Like, what are you presenting?
Well, it's not one or the other. It's we're bargaining the mines to get half of the city, like to have split custody.
Oh, to okay, understand. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's either that or we go to war, which we're gonna just slip on out of there.
We will have no part in that.
I mean, I guess it sounds like a good idea now. I just don't see it lasting very long with both sides being as hot. They're gonna find some way to squabble. I mean, we got on one side just could swoop in and destroy what he needs. I'm just worried about the people. That is eventually, because I see this eventually breaking to an all-out war. We're just postponing it.
Well,
which is also good,
Well, in that same regard, this also becomes. We also have to bring it down to this. We would also be making a move unofficially against the Termanian regime.
Unofficially is the key word there.
Unofficially, yes, but with the backing of Veskia and the persuasive support of Amiridge, being that it would be a point of export for us, it becomes... Termania will find out whether we like it or not, and it just depends on how they want to address it. We know they've already taken over the Archimedean.
As I see it, as long as both sides are civil and cordial and use emissaries to bargaining to communicate, I see no reason why this should break down, as long as, the dragon isn't doing the brunt of the negotiation, as there is bad blood there. As long as someone is speaking for him.
I find that the best part is, even at the end of all this, we wouldn't be directly involved, so if it does end up going bad...
This is not our war.
We can still just, get out of it.
Amiridge and Termania, yes, but then where do we go from there?
I mean, we have no loyalties. Obviously, you have your family, but we have no true loyalties. So,
my loyalties lie elsewhere.
Exactly.
Far beyond this area.
Most of our loyalties are beyond the mortal plane, so...
My question is, what would you want to do, then?
Talking to Maelstrom?
Yeah.
Remain cautious, and that's me being... well, cautious. I've always sort of, you know, my dislike for Termania, and I don't want to jump the gun on anything. I'd rather have all of the eggs in my basket contained than having them break on me, if that makes sense.
That absolutely makes sense, which is what we're working on at the moment. That's why we need your help.
This whole thing is kind of towing a fine line.
When have we
We are
not been
treading on
treading?
thin ice, as it was.
We're
When
just
haven't
trying to.
we been?
Now we're actually trying to be careful about it.
Welcome to international politics.
Indeed. What else?
Rika, yay,
Now,
politics.
what do we hope to get out of Amiridge in this? Yes, we turned Port Marin into a prosperous export city, but what does Amiridge have to gain?
Exportation of materials.
Half of
They-
Port Marin.
They get the materials.
Or half of Port Marin. Yeah, one of the two.
As it were, there are things within like merchants, like between merchants as well as between like city borders and kingdoms and all that, involving taxing of exportation. I know this as someone from the north. There's a lot of it everywhere, even in small minor cities to the larger countries. Even those at war still do minor shipping between the other for various reasons.
Well,
If Amiridge agrees to peace, they, for example, will get a smaller amount of tax between the exportation of goods through Miren, or just none whatsoever. So they net gain immensely from this whole thing. And that's what we're trying to bargain. We have the potential means to supply them with great gain. That's why we have to go deal with this other unofficial business, if you catch my drift.
yes. And that I just had a thought.
Do tell.
I would like to join you on your trip to the library tomorrow, just for pure research sake, but also to learn more about this wyvern incident at the outpost.
I would love to have you.
And here's why. As a show of good faith, before we even go to Port Marin, since we're here, as a show of good faith to the Amiridgian people in being able to achieve what we wish, if they have been having difficulty with their wyvern problem, why not we do it have them hire us to do it?
I
Then
like
we're
this
playing
idea. I love this idea.
And this is when Rika face plants like, this is exactly what I knew was going to happen.
Yes.
You knew this was going to happen, yet you didn't bring it forward first.
She
Well,
did. I
No,
just
I did,
expressed
I did.
my.
Oh, you did?
I literally spent this whole time
Shit.
trying to talk him out of this.
And Maelstrom just talked him back into it.
While I agree
Now,
with the
mind you,
sentiment-
Maelstrom doesn't know that he wants a wyvern. Oh, we're gonna go kill some draconic wyverns. That's it. I didn't know Maelstrom doesn't know he wants one. That's a different story entirely.
Continue, Eric.
while I agree with the sentiment of gaining favor, Rika did hear that there were thousands of the wyverns in there. Do you believe we can kill thousands of wyverns?
Are there that many? Hold on.
There are a lot.
Like,
Hold
wyverns.
on.
Sam
there
has
are
stressed that through
Way.
his PCs.
Just beyond
Many
that,
points.
there are a lot of wyverns in there, man.
He specifically, when he was talking to Rika, he said there were thousands in there.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
I simply brought it up as a potential opportunity.
Yes,
I'll
yes.
tell you exactly what I told
Will
Core.
be
If these guys can kill a dragon and keep a dragon, an ancient dragon at that, at bay, why would they tolerate such a nuisance? as these wyverns. So clearly there's a reason.
That's what I plan to look into tomorrow, Master.
Exactly. That's why I asked to join him tomorrow. I wasn't saying that we do it outright. More research should be done, and then we can use that to our advantage.
If this ends up getting off the table of the wyverns, I still think staying to do a favor just to gain favor might in another area might benefit as well with when we come up with negotiations if they need anything.
You mean regardless if it's the wyverns or not?
Well, regardless, I mean, if that pans out, then and everything's safe and we can do that, then we can. But if it doesn't, we should still have something to kind of be on good terms, kind of be that balance in the middle of trying to always be the mediators rather than choosing ones, doing
Right.
more for one side than the other. Because then we're kind of in everyone's pocket, you know what I mean?
It's a show of good faith. I see your point.
Yes.
Preferably one that doesn't involve us jumping into the jaws of something that, could bite down on us.
I agree with that. I'm small. It wouldn't
this
even
as
bite me.
well.
I'd get just swallowed whole. That scares the shit out of me.
You gotta think, guys, we have two very small, bite-sized people with us.
I also
Use
have
one as
another...
bait, we keep one safe.
I also have to say this. We do need to keep our standing here with Amiridge positive. Do we not, Abel?
Abel's not here today.
Is Abel's not here today?
No,
Motherfucker!
he had a headache.
Way to read chat.
Yep.
Abel
I'm
nods.
sorry, I didn't
What?
read chat.
Abel nods.
Abel nods, yes.
He just sits in the
Well.
back corner drinking apple juice.
I say
Honey
that
water.
simply. We need...
Honey water.
Remember, his brother didn't mention bringing us an airship in Amiridge.
Rika, stop you for a second. Wait. That brute was his brother?
Oh.
Remember that?
No, Rika wasn't there
Remember
for that
that?
conversation.
Yes,
Yeah,
that was indeed his adoptive brother. Also, that brings up another good point. They have him in custody with our airship that we were promised.
We didn't find that out there because Sam made a mistake, remember?
Yeah, no, we didn't find that out. Because
You're right.
Abel did not say his actual name.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And the airship is going to Port Marin. It's not going to Amiridge.
I thought it was Port Amiridge.
It was supposed to go to Port Marin.
Port Marin in
Well,
2 months.
But they
Yeah.
got it. Gotcha.
Yeah, they intercepted it at some point, apparently, but we don't know that.
Well, in that case, we still need to keep it. I take back everything I said then, because we don't know shit.
The real question is,
I love
what do
that.
we want to do first?
Well, we have the meeting tomorrow. That we have to deal with that.
Yes. And the more research and knowledge we gain, the more likely we are to make a more a better
They'll come-
information decision.
An educated decision, yes. As they will come for us. They will hopefully wait for us a little bit. So as long as we wake up early enough to go to the library and learn what we can in that short period of time beforehand, we should be fine.
I agree.
Okay.
And then I go ask the barkeep when the library opens.
Well, the library opens around 8 o'clock in the morning.
Perfect. Numbers. Aha!
What time is our meeting?
8:30.
Oh,
Damn it!
that makes things difficult.
I thought it would at least be at noon.
No.
You can always go to the library afterwards.
We
Yes,
could
I
always go to
can.
the library afterwards and just save that bargaining chip for later, and just simply
All
ask about. Or we could ask about it while we're at the meeting and be like, "Hey, we keep hearing about this wyvern problem. What's up with that?"
I assume there would be generals there. We could easily ask somebody.
Aha!
Well, I guess until that moment, figure it out.
So
I think we're on a general consensus then.
yeah, so I personally think we should do Rika's thing. I posted my speech in chat for us to like my. So just look it over. Let me know if there's anything to add.
Gotta put that in Grammarly.
Alrighty.
I will.
So, are you guys done with the conversation? I'm just asking because I want to make sure I'm coming in at a good time.
I think
Alright.
we are
I
good.
believe so.
Yep. So
Alright.
Steve, well, no, Steven wanted to do his thing.
Well, no, that's what I was gonna say.
Okay.
He means before that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so Rika,
Yes.
would you like to go into the other chat, please?
Sure. Could you pull me
Goodbye.
I got you.
Bye.
Where's move to? There's move to. Okay. So
there? Here I am.
you are in your room. You are in one of the rented rooms that is given to you guys, and you are alone.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing?
Rika's gonna pull out the little hand mirror that she bought,
Okay.
and she's gonna examine it for a second, just observe her own reflection before she puts her own finger in her mouth and bites down, drawing blood.
Okay.
She's then going to put her finger to the mirror's reflection and draw what looks to be like a sword with two lines zigzagging around it as if wrapped around it.
Okay. Hang on, I need to change the music from this real quick.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
Hang on.
Take your time.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. So after she draws this little signia, she puts the mirror kind of standing up on a shelf or a dresser. I mean, yeah, a dresser.
Okay.
So like it's propped up against the wall in the dresser, so she can look directly into it. And before she walks away, she taps the mirror one more time and tries to contact her mother in the abyss.
All right. So you hear this very weird. You hear this rattle coming through the mirror as you hear, "Yes, my daughter."
Hello, Mother. It's been a while. I'm sorry I haven't been able to contact you.
Yes, it has. What
It has
can I
been
do
quite
for you?
It has been quite eventful. Unfortunately, I brought you trinkets, but unfortunately, they're not with me at the time.
That is unfortunate.
Yes, and unfortunately, this call is very unfortunate.
Why is that?
Oh, on these travels that I've been forced to deal with, there's a dragon involved. I don't much like it myself. I've come to some news, and I have concerns.
What are your concerns?
My brother
Ah,
seems he has taken the throne, and he has escalated our plans for Fartwin.
yes, your brother. He is a thorn in my sides.
That is
That
the
is-
nature of him.
Yes, but it changes nothing. As our plans might be off track.
Yeah, Sam, I think you're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, is it the microphone? Okay, hold on. Technical difficulty, sorry, chat.
Yeah. Like I heard our plans, and then everything just went.
It might be just because I'm hissing a lot. It's not picking up.
Yeah, probably.
Our plans are off the rails a little bit. But I believe that it can be salvaged.
What would you have me do then?
Well, I believe killing your brother is first order of business.
He's brought it upon himself. He should have known better after our last spat.
Yes.
You dropped out again, bud.
Yes.
If you want, man, you can go ahead and drop the hissing. Man, I get it, but if it's going to
no,
cause us trouble.
I'm already committed.
I'm just saying, man. I get it. I
At this
appreciate
point,
it.
I am
love
fully
it.
committed. Let's continue.
All right.
Yes. We will kill
You said
him.
yes, and everything went silent again, bud.
I took a pause there.
Okay.
And I took... Damn it.
I'm sorry, Sam. I love
Yes. We will kill him. And after that, we will have full control of our twin. And
you. We could
the
get like a slight bow.
good. Now, and it will escalate your ascension.
Rika smiles a little bit.
My daughter, you have served me well. As thanks, tribute has been sent.
You're breaking up, bud.
Has been sent.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. If
I'm delighted to
there's-
hear that.
If there's nothing else, my daughter, I must bid you farewell.
I have many opportunities and requests that I may ask of you, though, however, but I understand you're very busy.
Yes. But do not hesitate to call.
I do have one thing I must bring up, however.
Speak.
What was that? Be quick?
Speak and be quick.
In my travels, I have accompanied several individuals, all of which offer opportunities. However, there's only one that I view that might be a threat to us. However, also an opportunity.
How so?
He's a servant of Grotz.
And you hear a very crunchy, scaly rattle, like more of, and you're accustomed of it as anger. Grotz! That slithering, vile pestilence.
Yes, indeed. That is exactly how I feel. But this sorcerer does have some use and some contacts with Grotz directly. I witnessed it myself.
Well, we have a unique opportunity, my daughter. You may be able to infiltrate Grotz's court and kill him finally.
That's a bit of a tall order.
I understand, but it does not have to be done right away. And this sorcerer's trust, as vile as it may seem, it is a unique opportunity.
As you wish.
Now, I must get back to my duties.
Rika bows her head down.
Farewell, my daughter.
Farewell, mother.
And the image of her fades from the mirror. And the blood that was on the mirror absorbs into it, and the crest that you put onto it fades away as well, as if it's got instantly cleaned.
The crest?
You painted a
Oh, okay,
crest.
yes.
So, okay.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
You're
Oh,
good.
jeez.
All right, so we will pop on back up to the other chat.
All right.
You want me to drag you over there, or do you need me to?
I can do it. I'm actually in the Discord window this time.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Succeed.
We're
Try
back.
to eat Steven, I dare you.
I accept.
I don't know why, but I heard try and eat me vegan. I dare you.
Steven, if you don't eat them, I'm not making shit for you anymore.
Wow.
Okay, so I came back here too, but
Yeah,
alright.
I
Alright.
don't either.
I will get the pot boiling.
All right. So, as you guys all separate out to your rooms and go asleep for the night, is there anything else anyone wants to do before they go to sleep?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
oh, I'll cast alarm on my door.
Okay. Alarm is on the door.
I'm just gonna practice with poison kit
Okay.
for like a few extra hours.
Okay.
Hold on. How big is the bed that I sleep in?
It's
That's
a
in my room.
regular king.
Oh no.
Too tiny for you.
It's gonna break as soon as I sit on it.
How many things could I magically tinker? I want to make 2 toys. That's 2 hours, right?
Yes.
My tinker.
Oh,
Okay.
shit,
Yes.
there's something I want to do.
I'll do that in my room.
Okay.
And, I didn't get a room here, so I need to go get a room here first.
You are given a complimentary room since you are an envoy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why we stayed at the specific one.
Is it as fancy as that one I saw?
No,
It's-
it is a not as fancy, but it is. I would say a common person's.
Good. I would have walked out.
It is the middle class tavern. Not for peasants, but for people who are on their way.
All right. Rika, I did hear you say you wanted to do something.
I'll do it when we all wake up. I was just
Okay.
gonna go grab my things from Grazu.
Okay. So. You guys,
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'll do
You
that.
You guys sleep 8 hours. So if anyone was missing any hit points or anything like that, or missing any spells, you can replenish them. Tiny Tim gets his HP back. His 1 HP that he lost.
Could I roleplay with it was Rika real quick of handing over what I made for her?
If he wants to do that now, yeah.
Yeah, I
fine.
mean, if you want to do it now, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I have it. I just wasn't sure when you wanted to do it. Whatever. Okay.
Okay.
Rika, I have that the stuff you asked for. I was able to scavenge and make 2 pairs of these goggles with them that you
Those
could
monocles. Yeah.
the monocles, yeah. Since I had the materials for 2, I made 2. I wasn't sure if you would let me keep one because I did offer it as your goods that I told you I would make for you. But I thought since you had one and there was an extra pair I made, maybe I could keep it if you didn't mind.
Rika takes one of the monocles and examines. Sorry, my voice cracked. Takes one of the monocles and examines it. She goes, normally I would agree to that, but something has kind of come up, so I will require both of them. However, she does reach into her pocket and pulls out that 1 extra ring of defense she had and hands it over to him. However, you may have this. It might be a little bit more suited in case things do go negatively.
Well, I thank you for that. Yes. Could I? And you have a good night. And anytime you need something, you come to me, and I got you.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure I'll have some other needs, but for now, thank you kindly. He
And could I
says a
just get this?
little tired.
Okay.
What the
Could I
fuck
get
was
the
that?
stats? Oh, sorry.
No, sorry. I just like a really weird noise in my house and it startled the shit out of me.
Okay.
Could
I
I
get
get this?
jumpy.
Yes. So the
Okay.
stats for that, Rika, did I send that to you already or no?
Negative.
Okay, I'll send it to Grauzu instead.
And what's the ring called again?
It's a ring of defense. It's just a +1 to AC. This is the one I already had identified and everything. This is the old one.
Ah, the original ring. Okay.
Yeah, the other one I have is just +1 plus necrotic damage. Or resistance to narcotic.
Resistance to necrotic damage. I got you.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Yes.
I need to update my profile. I know. Sorry.
Oh, if you also look, I did something in there too.
Yeah, I gotta ask you about that, but I can wait.
Okay. All right. So, you guys go to sleep for the night.
Real quick, I just want to know if he'll use the time amethyst before he goes to bed. Does it give off any type of like magical effect when he uses it, or is it more his own perception?
His own perception.
Okay, good to know. All right, thank you.
Okay. Anything else?
That should be everything. Don't mind me. I'm
Okay.
recording my notes.
Okay.
Can we take a restroom break?
I was actually just about to say that. So, we are at a good point to take a little break. So, we are going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break. We will be back in 15 minutes, chat. Yeah, to, get snacks, refresh, everything like that. All right, so we will be back. right, and we are
Indeed.
back. All right, so where we left off, you guys are waking up. Sorry, chewing.
I will be sending you a DM. I will send you a DM.
So you are chewing. Sorry, you are waking up. Oh, brain, food, hungry.
Well
Got
done,
it.
buddy.
So you guys wake up and you see what was his fucking name? Hold on.
The dude, the guy.
The dude named Ty. No, okay.
What is your name?
The guy
My
named
parents
dude.
didn't love me. Fair enough.
I should probably put my phone on charge. It is on 6%.
Oh god, where is my cell phone? I haven't touched it all day. There it is.
Well, where the fuck did I put it?
Check left.
I'm literally looking for it right now. I thought I had it saved in one state, but I didn't. I suck. Okay. You see one of the envoys from the looks in a very drab robe of colors that fit like a courtier or someone that escorts people to the governor's district.
Elisar puts on his fancy cloak.
Okay.
Oh, fancy. Sean
Before-
Connery voice fancy.
Grazu's gonna go up to court.
What can I do for you, little friend?
I like when you call me that. Pulls out of his little pockets. He's like, if you could, when you're done or before, give these to the generals you speak to. I have two of them I made last night, and they're little soldiers. That salute, of their people. They're soldiers that would actually salute them. I thought it was clever. So if you could give them to it,
Well-
to seal the deal. Winks. All seriously, very seriously.
Well, it was my understanding that we're all going. I was just hoping that Elisar, Maelstrom, and I would be the ones leading said conversation, as we are all the envoys. So you are welcome to give it to them yourself.
Okay, you wink at me. You know the language when
Oh.
time comes to present them. Winks
I
again.
got you. Winks.
Word.
I hate it, but love it.
I love the thing that with Core just walking away from the conversation, just laughing merrily.
All right.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I am here to escort you to the governor's district. I am here to escort you to the governor's district. Please follow me. And he kind of turns and walks.
Follows.
So you guys get to the governor's district. You get onto one of the rail carts that lead over to it. So this is the first time Maelstrom and Grazu have been in this.
Yes.
So as you guys enter this, it's a kind of a small little mechanical cabin. Has benches on each side, and it looks kind of like a trolley. that kind of goes on a rail line, and as you leave the trolley's like little safe haven, the winds kind of blow it back and forth and kind of give it a slight rocking as you guys go forward, as you hear the mechanical pull it.
Good things we bought those potions.
Last nervous.
On our way to the inn, Razu and I did some shopping. Very glad we did.
All right.
Oh, what did you?
What?
Actually, screw it. Let's just go.
I was like, are you trying to drop a beat there? Like, what's going on? Like,
I didn't hear what you said at
I
all.
heard, that's
Oh,
all I
my
heard.
God.
Yeah,
I was trying to roleplay, but my mic was too far away. My mouth was full of food too.
fair. Fair. All right, so you guys get to the governor's district. So as you get to the governor's district, you see a different kind of demeanor, as you see people dressed in very fine clothing and very ornate things. You see even like the lowest person there is dressed in very fine silks. And as you guys enter the court, you do hear a couple of things going on. You hear some gabbling saying, "In the court of defense, we find you guilty. Execution imminent."
Ha!
Ah,
Wow.
joyous.
Imminent.
You do pass by one courtroom and says, "All right, has the jury reached a verdict?" We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant, Vakshin Fortuna, guilty of all charges of embezzling, murder, and extortion of property. Hence, we sentence him to death by wyvern.
Oof.
That's what they're using for.
Oh, death by wyvern.
And you hear, "No, please, anything but that. They'll just eat me and torture me. I don't want that." And it's like, verdict has been given, death by wyvern. Gavel hits the table. And you see two guards drag him out. He's like, "No, I'll gladly take injection."
So, having second thoughts about this Raven situation,
Oh,
gentlemen,
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I would like
turns
to use slapcore on the back of the head. What's the DC for that?
Denozo.
So you have to make an attack roll
That
with
was
your strength
being-
modifier.
I was joking. I'm not
I
going to
I know, but I'm going to take you serious. I'm kidding. No.
Serious.
He
Okay,
said,
then,
"Shut up and
sorry,
roll."
Core. Smash! And Core's down.
Grazu turns to Tiny Tim. Please don't steal anything.
Tiny Tim's clock just kind of goes,
Just at the foot.
just goes to okay.
Hearing that, Elisar immediately makes eye contact with Finn.
Don't say death by injection.
So
Don't get
you
me
hear,
started.
and then as you guys pass one more courtroom, and it looks kind of, and as you guys kind of like glance over, you see kind of two disputing. Doesn't look like it's a official case. It's more of a civil, as you hear. So I have come to a verdict on the matter of your father not giving you child support as a child. We have found him guilty, and as of such, will be put in jail and expunged from the city.
Damn.
To never return. And henceforth will owe interest and within monthly payments of 6,000 gold.
Oof.
Never mind.
And you hear the gavel go, and you just see someone just flop to their knees.
Ah, God, it's been the downfall of many men.
Core, could I have had kids with that woman that soon?
Oh no.
Whew.
Or you could just add
you-
terrifying.
as you-
Yes.
as you approach this one courtroom with very grand doors. And you see two other very finely coated Aarakocra open these doors, and the emissary that has guided you gestures you in. Says they are waiting for you.
Perfect.
Flip him a silver.
He pockets it. Very, very kind of like cordially, like, I did not receive a silver, I did not see silver.
He knows what's up.
Yeah, yes, that's another death by injection right there.
It was charity.
To yell at all of you.
And
I'm going to yell at all of you.
and as you enter, it says, the emissaries from Port Marin have arrived, welcoming Kor, Maelstrom, Rika, Adrel, Alisar, Finn, Abel, Grazu.
Yurai.
Namaste.
He did say Yorai.
Oh, sorry, correction.
Yeah,
Yorai.
Yeah, he's being.
Can
all
I
incognito.
just take an inventory of the room? Just what's it look like?
So it seems more like a kind of like a grand council chamber, kind of like a senate room, where there's a central path towards the center, and then there's like these kind of rising bleachers of seats with different kinds of races and beings, as they all kind of like whisper to each other and look at each other, kind of very dodgy like. And in the front, you see kind of five people, a couple Aarakocra, different creatures, half orc, human, kind of in front of you. And you see them kind of looking over the paperwork, looking through it. And as you guys enter, you enter. They say, "Welcome, delegates of Port Marin. We are the High Council of Amiridge, and we are here to determine if making this treaty is worth our time and effort. So we have a few questions for you. So first being, who is your representative speaking today?"
Elisar will look at Core, just like not sure which one of us should go forward.
It will be shared between the two of us.
Very well. The Senate has found that both Core and Alisar will be speaking on behalf of Port Marin. No other voices will be opinioned or taken into account. Here, see play. You say,
I didn't hear
Spike.
that last part. I heard a motorcycle.
That's Spike.
They sorry.
Okay, hold on. Core, Elisar, and Maelstrom. Sam is the Senate. Core, Maelstrom, and Elisar would have discussed this beforehand, so Maelstrom not being a part of it is fine.
Yes.
Okay. No hearsay. This questioning and or negotiation has begun. So, first of order of business, the agreement between ourselves and Viskir about joint custody of Port Marin. In all honesty, what do they have to offer for us, since we have something that can kill dragons?
Well, what we can offer, actually, there is a counter proposal. We discussed it afterwards with Viskia. He was preoccupied elsewhere and was not giving attention to Marin. In his absence, it grew into a cesspool of greed and fear. However, with the tragedy that struck it, it's a prime opportunity for change. If he agrees to supply exportation of treasures, ores, gemstones to begin with, we can export it through the city, drawing trade and craftsmen. Splitting a port city 50-50, personally, I think it would give your nation more control, but it could easily lead to tension and logistical nightmares. We ask for time to prove our worthiness. Your nation is very known for that. If we fail, you'll be free to claim Marin, and if we succeed, Marin will be a powerful ally. It's an offer that benefits you either way.
I see. So, what you're offering is basically an extension on this negotiation until resources have been gathered. Is that correct?
If that is fair, if you view that as a fair judgment.
The council will have to conjure. Will have to conjourn and figure this out. We will ask that the representatives please step outside while we process this, this ballot for negotiation.
I bow and say, "By your leave," and I escort everyone out.
So you are escorted right outside the hall. You do hear kind of like little grumbles going on.
Why should we do it?
Waiting for the DM to send me shit.
Obviously, that was
I
way
love you,
faster than
Sam.
I had hoped.
I love
But
you,
you know
Sam.
what?
Yeah, I expected some back and forth. They were just like, nope.
They're like,
Yeah.
"We'll discuss. Get the fuck out."
Like they
Right.
weren't even asking what resources we would have to offer.
I
was
said
ready for it.
ores and gemstones, but that, yeah, it was pretty vague.
I mean, you did
Graz-
offer like sorry, one sec. You did specify that we were offering access to materials and as well as bringing in and taking in craftsmen and workers. So
Yeah.
we're offering a work hub as well as a chance for them to bolster. This is a very good deal for them if
We're
they
offering a
understand that.
good port city.
Exactly. We're bringing the port city back to its former glory.
Exactly.
Or were you gonna say, Grazu?
I was just gonna say, Grazu just hands out his things because he can't speak in there and winks at you. That's all. You take care of this. It is up to you. That's what he's thinking in that wink.
Core gives him a wink back, having no idea what he's getting at.
No, I have the toys. The toys.
No,
in my
I know.
hand.
I know.
Oh, okay. And then, Grazu does a double wink, like blinks pretty much, and then he turns away.
So he blinks?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, he does a double wink and then he is like a blink. Yeah, pretty much.
So a couple minutes go by, the doors open again, and you are gestured into the hall.
I walk with Elisar in front of everyone.
Okay. Entering the delegates from Port Marin, yet again. States your names off. Well, welcome back. We have discussed the matter of hand. Sorry, we do not take leisure. We are very efficient in this room here. We like to get through as many matters as we possibly can within a day.
I appreciate that.
So, in the matter of sharing Port Marin and in the possibility of receiving valuable items through Port Marin and shared custody, what else do you offer?
I don't know what the hell that was in chat. We offer the possibility for work, restoring the city of Port Marin to its former glory, and as well as with the joint custody comes your own lifting of tariffs, so trade between Port Marin and the main continent to Amiridge, as well as the vast amount of materials that come from the continent that you may or may not have access to, including minerals from in the west, and various other things that can be brought up and discussed between other emissaries.
Very well. So, that being said, as they all kind of look at each other, we have come to a conjoining order and have come to a final verdict. Here say the representatives will be here present as we make our votes. As he bangs his gavel on the table, it's like, and you see everyone kind of like stop their little murmuring. For the hearsay of making Port Marin a joint city and share custody and lower tariffs. And he looks up, and you see almost unanimously, all the hands are raised. The court has found that the representatives of Port Marin have presented a great deal. We will accept this offer with due haste.
We will be sure that everything is ready for you within due time. And Core bows.
Very well. We have
look
one matter.
forward to hearing from you.
We have one more matter to discuss. This is for the adventuring group Pandemonium itself. Hearsay?
Huh?
You are speaking to all of us, correct?
What is
Aw.
the offer?
We are offering that you, Pandemonium, please join a cruise to the Wyvern Nest and deactivate the tower, as it has caused a ruckus with them. It has caused agitation with the Wyverns and has hence caused operations for prison execution a problem. So, if you would like to go with Captain Carts, as he gestures over to here, if you do so accept, you will be paid in ransom, and as well as other things may be arranged in this matter. If you do go with Captain Carts, he will guide you to these 2 ships, and they will lead you over there. What is your verdict?
I look to the
but-
group and just hold my arms out.
Rika's like fingers are like literally to the bridge of her nose, and she's just shaking her head like, "What?
What exactly are they offering? Just out of character.
They are offering you a passage to the tower, and they are giving you a ship. They are giving
What
you a captain.
exactly?
They are
Yes,
offering you
what-
to deactivate the tower because it is
Also an issue.
causing an irritation with the Wyverns and is causing issues with them to further prisoner
By deactivate, they just
regulation.
mean-
They mean
okay,
They mean take care of
regulate
the
it. Regulate it within our basically what we want to do already.
tower.
Well, that's it. Ellis was going to speak. What is the issue with the tower exactly?
The tower has begun to emit a pulse and has kicked the Wyverns out. They are now surrounding the trade lanes and other vital spots. The town of Cornish has perished and suffered as such. We are trying to relieve each aid. As you guys remember, it's basically the lizard folks town that is up on the ridge that oversees the tower. Is now.
So you're
overrun.
saying that the village has been wiped out, or is just overwhelmed?
It is destroyed, completely gone. All inhabitants are dead.
Completely. Okay. So as long as the tower is taken care of and regulated, the deal is on. Is what I'm hearing. Cool. I look back to, and you are offering assistance, is what was said.
Captain Cart here and his 2 ships will assist you in transportation and defense.
I look to the party and I look to the party and I'm like, this is our opportunity.
Rika just
Ellis,
sighs, just like it's like everything. It's like some cruel god is deliberately manipulating us into the worst situations
I mean, it's
possible.
at least Cor's giving you like whispering. He's like, at the very least, it's not just the 8 of us. We have all of them.
LSR makes direct eye contact with like the captain who's supposed to be like going with us.
So
Insight check.
So you roll me the insight check. So you look at Captain Kurtz. He's a very fair-skinned man with a very long black beard, and he looks, pleasure to have you. Now, let me go introduce you to my crew and my first mate.
Before that, do you believe it is an actual achievable mission, or will we be sorted?
Well, the Firefighter is the fastest ship, and we will bust through the Wyvern's little bubble and get to there.
Insight check.
Roll insight.
I did.
Oh, yes, he is speaking nothing but the truth. His ship is the fastest
Yes!
ship in the fleet.
Amiridge Council.
What about it being an achievable mission? Does he truly believe that?
Yes.
Does the council believe that?
Roll me another insight check, please.
Deb can do.
You get the gist that they are very wary of it. That is why they are asking you for assistance to ensure that they
As a neutral party.
as a neutral
and-
party, that way, if something goes wrong and you all die,
It's no dirt.
it's
It's
no
no
dirt
skin
on
off
their
shoulders.
hands.
It's no dirt. It's no.
It's no skin off their shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah.
all
All
that.
right, Maelstrom will speak. Amiridge Council. We accept your offer. However, we do come with a stipulation before we proceed.
What would that be?
We would like as much information you have on these wyverns and their best to dispose of them.
Well, good
As
thing we
we
chose
will
Captain Karts
present-
as the guide to the tower. Captain Karts is a wyvern hunter. He actually hunts wyverns for the living and takes their poison and uses their scales and sells them. He will give you all the information you need.
Or runs over and shakes his hand. It is a pleasure to work with you.
Grazu
Aye.
winks at you.
And Core winks at you.
No,
Thank
like,
you for
Like,
your
give it to
like,
us.
like a
cooperation.
signal.
no, give it to signal wink.
Oh, you had it.
No, he
No, I
gave
gave
them
it
to
to
He
you.
you.
gave it to you during the
Gave them to
break.
you.
Oh, I wasn't. I gave him the thing. Then, cool.
Tell him it's from Grazu.
Yeah,
That's through a wink.
My gnome friend over there bids you a gift within this handshake, and I then release my hand.
Oh, my daughter
Grazu
will
winks
love
at-
these. Thank you.
Grazu winks at him. Winks at him.
Yep. He gives you a slight tipping of his hat. He's like, "No. Why don't we get to my ship?"
How soon do you wish to leave?
We are ready and docked in port and ready to leave when you are.
All right, we shall meet you in port within. As soon as we are ready, we will be quick, I assure you.
Very
How
well.
long will the journey
You
take?
will be at the port within the day.
Sorry, what was the question?
How long will the journey take?
About 2 hours on my ship.
It's not bad.
We will
Ellis
be
are
back.
going to. Yeah. Well, knowing that we're going into combat, I need to take some time to meditate on some spells, so I will be going with you while my party does what they need to do.
Very well.
The rest
You'll get
of
to
us
meet the
will-
first mate. She'll guide you in the direction you need to go.
I'd like to do some shopping.
Very well. Take your time.
Oh,
We're in no rush at all.
Oh, no rush. Okay, I will then join you later.
Very
Well,
well.
it's still. Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought he wanted to leave like ASAP. Cool, good.
Also, too. Either way.
I walked to the Senate Council, whatever they called themselves. I don't think we ever got an actual title.
Council. I just went with council.
Okay. I walk towards the council, back to like our podium, and I bow and I say, "We greatly appreciate your time and your consideration. We shall take our leave. We bid you farewell."
Very well. Have a good day. And as you leave, you hear, and as the verdict of conquering Vin Windheim, here see play. And as the doors close, you don't, and after that, you hear nothing.
Oh,
Where is that?
If you look,
Just north. It's
Just-
where they.
Venwalheim. So the
Venwalheim.
the lizard folk.
no,
area?
no, that is right here, up on that.
So
bridge.
the western area. Okay.
Yeah, so this right here is what they're talking about.
Out there. Okay. Can I make a history check to see like what I know about that area,
Okay.
or would I know nothing of that area? I thought maybe from the mercantile, maybe.
No, not from the mercantile.
I got proficiency in history. Could I actually know anything, or
You can
Mr.
certainly try.
Mr. Book Boy over here.
Mr. Bookboy probably spent a good 10, 20 years worth of his life in a freaking library. I'm rolling advantage. My bad. 17.
So, you know briefly, from what you can recall, that Vinwilheim is a very free state. It values its own people and governance and does not accept outsiders. It is actually very. It
Gotcha.
is not on the world stage as of now.
Yeah.
But
Not yet.
But it is. But from what you can vaguely remember with your 17, is that Vinwilheim has a very, very rich resource that everyone wants.
Oh.
It is called Angel's Powder.
That sounds like a drug.
I was gonna say, what kind of cocaine substitute is this?
So,
They're gonna snort the
I mean,
angel's back.
no.
but that is all you remember from your recollection of this of Vinwilheim.
Okay. Knowing that and hearing that, he'll lean over to Core, knowing he's the most like business savvy of the sort, and he'll be like, "That is a very, very resource-rich environment."
So what I'm hearing is this trade is a very possibly beneficial to both sides. They gain trade, they gain our materials, we possibly gain their materials.
This is
The
definitely
door
a
has been
win-win.
opened for future trade.
Yes, if things go well at the mine, very much so.
I like how Sam was just like listening to us like talk this entire time and just like, haha, they think they're gonna get a choice.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys had the option to refuse.
Yeah.
Oh, Core wasn't gonna refuse.
I figured.
Yeah, no, I fought this whole time. I'm like, I don't want to do this, guys. I don't want to do this, and they're doing it. Damn it!
All right. So, as you guys,
Perfect opportunity though.
All right, since we're
They
going to be
offered
doing,
aid.
since we're going to be doing individual things, I'm going to spin the
Spin
wheel.
the wheel.
Yeah.
Good. The man, the myth, the legend. Finn,
Oh,
what would you
Jesus.
like to do?
I'm gonna go shopping.
All right, where are you going shopping?
What was the name of the armor shops? Actually, I wouldn't.
So-
Actually, no, I wouldn't know that because I have a map.
Hang on, I gotta get Montevali. There it is. So, okay. So you're looking for armor shops? Are you looking at the map? Are you looking at the directional map or?
The directional map I made.
Okay. So from what you can remember, the armor shops. So there's the Talon, which is a weapon and armor shop, mostly weapons, very few armor. Then there is the Fair Feather.
I guess the Fair Feather then.
Very well. So you go to the Fair Feather. It takes you probably around an hour to get there, since it is on the other side. Since you have to travel from the Governor's District back down to the Trade District, then across all the way on the other side, and closer to the military college. So you get there, and you see this Furbolg man just kind of slowly grinding away at a sword he's making right now.
Just grinding away.
Just grinding
Doesn't see
away.
me walking up.
No, he's focused on his work.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry. How can I help you?
Brother.
Ugh.
Whoa. Wasn't
I
ready
love
for
that
that.
voice. I
I
love
was
that.
not ready for that. I
I
love
was,
it too. That was great.
I was looking for something with a little bit more protection.
Oh, so you're looking for different types of armor. Well, with your sword stature and nimbleness, as I can see, very fine, by the way, I suggest some either studded leather armor or padded. That seems like a good fit for you. Less noise, good for stealth. And if you really want some more into that, we have some runic armor over here. What do you want, good sir?
Can I just take a look at the runic armor real quick?
Very well. As he takes it down from the shelf, he hands it to you, and he goes, "This armor right here will make you stealthier than anything."
The one thing the rogue is not good at.
How much does it cost?
With the runic inscription and the very fine leather that I got from a cow yesterday, I say about probably 1,200 gold.
Is there any way I could possibly get that for cheaper, my friend?
Well,
That is just...
if you're offering me a bribe or services for later, I may lower the price a little bit.
I greased my palms real quick.
Services as in you will do a task for me, not that, you dirty fucks.
I'm sorry, man. Just I don't trust this voice.
How much would that bribe cost me?
That bribe will cost you 500 gold, and if I look the other way, and it miraculously got stolen and insurance covers it all, you know.
Oh.
So 500 gold and it just happens to disappear.
Absolutely.
Alright, and I will cast Mage Hand.
Insight check.
I need to insight that check instantly
Fair.
too.
Absolutely.
Alright, fine. Insight.
Roll me insight.
You remember what happened to the thief? Like,
Luck point.
Okay, roll it again.
There we go.
You know he's telling the truth.
Okay.
Really?
I'm writing down awesome next to him.
Yeah, and I'll cast Mage Hand and I'll just happen to reach in my pocket, pull out 500 gold, kind of place it in his pocket and grab
Wow,
the...
my pockets got really heavy. Hang on, I have to go check this. He walks to the back.
And I'll just, reach over and grab the item, put it in my pocket.
The armor set in your pocket?
Put it on.
Oh, okay. It's like, yes, I grabbed my armor set and I put it in my small little pocket here.
Shove it in there.
I just shove it in there like the guy that pulled the jacket out of his pocket like he had a fucking
I
mindy's
was
bag.
about to fucking say that.
And he comes back around. Whoa, looks like a thief stole it. Sorry, sir, I can't sell you that armor today. But that's a fine looking set you have on there.
Oh, yeah. I just happened to get it down the street.
Oh,
like,
you
what?
got it from the Talon? They're good weapons and armor, Smith. I do first say.
Very good. I'll definitely have to come back to them later.
He gives you a nice little. Oh, I will get. Yeah, hang on, I'll get to you in a second. He kind of gives you like a wink and says, "Come anytime."
I'll just
Say
walk
less.
out. And could I have the stats on that?
Yeah. So you get So it is the highest light armor you can get, which I believe is 14 plus your dex, and it adds 4 to your stealth.
14 plus my dex. And then plus a what to myself?
4.
Jeez.
All right. Is that all you want to do, Finn?
Yep,
Oh,
that's good.
Hang on. Core, you made about probably around 200 to 260 gold. I'll go with 260 from the tavern. Or from the inn, yeah. All right. Is that all you wanted to do, Finn, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Spin the wheel! And... Oh. Grazo! What would you like to do, sir?
Graz just gonna go back to the potions guy, the specific one he talked to last time.
At the Foglitz Brew?
Yes.
Okay. Welcome back. How can I help you?
Hey, no mistake.
No
it's,
mistake.
it's good to see you again.
Yes, it's been a day.
I got a little something coming up. I think I am looking for some poison, maybe to dip some of my my arrows into. Points at his crossbow on him. I would need something that might be able to dip a few at once if need be. Like container wise with it.
So
rather
you're
small.
looking for a container that you can seal.
Well, with yeah.
That you can seal and open up and dip I would say 3 arrows with.
The 3 would do just fine. Yes, that way I just have them on standby.
Very well. he pulls out like this kind of like inline little square, kind of like large square, kind of like a vitamin tray.
Yeah.
But very deep, and it looks like it has like little lids on each of the holes, on the 3 holes, and he basically opens it up and says, "Now it's already got wyvern's poison in it, so I recommend not touching it, because it will kill a man."
Ooh. It's wyvern's poison. How does that affect wyverns? I'm assuming it doesn't do anything to them.
Oh no, it does. They produce the
Oh,
poison,
okay.
but do not have antibodies to how do you say fight it.
Do you know, friend? How long does it take to show reactions to this poison in the wyverns specifically?
In fact, I have a perfect representation right here for you. As he reaches down behind the counter and he pulls out like a rat, and he dips its nose into it, and you see it just kind of like spaz out and die. It's like instantaneous.
And this would be the same for the wyverns.
Yes, depending on how healthy it may immobilize them. Won't outright kill them, but it will probably immobilize them a little more. Kind of like paralysis.
Yeah,
On
that's also
part.
helpful. Yeah, that's
a lot of hunters use these for shooting down the wings and trying to capture a wyvern alive. As you can probably see one at the local zoo.
And you said there's 3 slots of poison in this little tablet you gave me.
Yes, that you can dip all 3 arrows in.
Okay, and how many arrows could this, like, would there be extra poison in for after I dip like 1? And is this just do standard 3 right now? Like just in each hole?
It does 3, but it can in total it'll probably do around 24.
Oh, that's
you don't need to dip. You don't need to dip the whole arrow in, just the tip.
Yeah. I gotcha. That's all I needed to know, and I appreciate it. And hey, I just want to tell you, I really appreciated everything you said back there. You made this gnome feel a little special with with how you know, with everything. So I just wanted to say he's buttering him up. So this is also going towards that. I just wanted to say thank you, and when I come back here, you are my only potions dealer for now on. You have earned this, customer.
Roll me persuasion. Because you're trying to butter him up. I want to see how well you do. Actually, no, performance. Roll me performance.
Performance?
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're buttering him up. I need to see how well you're performing on this.
Yeah. Gotcha. Performance. Oh, shit. Okay. I got lucky as fuck. Could have been a lot worse.
So you do this, and he looks at you and says, "Well, as a loyal customer, I think we can come up to. I think this is on the house for right now." Gives you a wink.
I wink with one eye, then I immediately switch to a wink with the other, and then I shut my eyes really tight, and then I open them and go, "Namaste." Oh, you are the customer for life, my friend. Customer for life.
And he hands you a punch card. He's like, "Well, since customer for life, here's a punch card. Every 10th item, get a 50% off."
Putting that in my inventory. What was the name of this place again? So I can remember where
the Foglets Brew.
Yeah, actually, Sam, what was the name of mine?
The potion shop you went to?
No, the armor shop.
Oh, the armor shop? The armor shop was the Fair Feather.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, Grazu's done after that.
Okay.
And he bids him a good day, and bows a bunch of times on the way out.
All right. Spin the wheel. Sorry, it hit someone that already went. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Maelstrom, what would you like to do, sir?
Maelstrom would like to join Core in going to the library as they had already planned, since they are not pressed for time.
Wouldn't hang
But-
on, wouldn't you guys wouldn't need to go to the library since you have a captain that knows
That's what
wyverns?
I was thinking.
Oh, well then in that case he will tell Elisar before Elisar goes to go do his thing. If he does, we should probably tell Veskir of our developments. This happened a lot quicker than anticipated. Is Elisar here?
It is Alisar. Is he muted? Hold on,
I was muted. Yeah, I was.
I figured something was up.
I did prepare a spell for that just in case. So 25 words.
Alright, time to count, everybody.
I'm just trying to think.
I got it. I got it. Don't worry.
All right. He'll send to Viskir. He'll say, negotiations are done. We are offering exploitation of resources, a 50-50 split, and a decrease on tariffs. If there's anything else, let me know.
23 words.
Oh, haha.
Let's go.
Replies. No. Hangs up.
Jordan's sweet.
Is silently fist pumping. Hey, yes, I get to live.
So Maelstrom, you're gonna go with Alsar to whatever he's going to do, or
Elisar or Core,
okay.
essentially.
Well, reading what I'm seeing here, I believe they are going to go do something together.
Exactly. So I will join them.
Okay. So what would and that note, spin the wheel. No. Yeah, we'll spin the wheel for this, just so we're including everybody. Okay, man.
I was also pretty sure that Abel was interested, so let's just keep that in mind. In the tattoos.
Overall, the library would just be a really good spot for everything else besides wyverns. But that's just me.
Abel's just standing in the back, sipping honey water, nodding.
As usual.
I just remember that he had said something about like an interest in the tattoos. So
Yep.
Right.
We could do it as like an after the fact, like since he's not here.
yeah, like hey, he did this.
Okay. So do you want me to spin this wheel for you guys, or do you guys want to?
Who's left? Who hasn't gone?
Rika,
Spin the wheel.
It's like Rika,
Rika.
Andrel,
Spin the wheel.
and it is Rika. What would you like to do, madam?
I pretty much got all my shopping taken care of. I got nothing.
Okay. So Rika is got nothing. We're gonna do you three with Abel when he gets back. Correct.
Go up.
Okay. Adrel. I'm not spinning the wheel for that.
Spins anyway.
I did. Fuck you. Adrel, what would you like
I
to
wanna,
do?
I want to say that I went with Finn to make sure he didn't actually like steal anything that he wasn't supposed to.
Well.
You will see.
Yeah,
you
he
will
got
see it
past
very.
that because the fucking dude allowed it.
Okay. Is that all you want to do, or is there anything else you want to do?
You're gonna be looking for a fucking Odachi.
Oh,
You wanted a boomerang, I thought too.
He wants a
that's
big
fine
sword.
build pieces.
He wants a great sword.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes, except for me being my size, it is like a normal sword, so I can dual wield.
I said what I said.
Okay.
I know.
So, as you look in the Fair Feather, there is not really much as in of armaments. Nothing that piques your interest.
Yeah.
As you head to the Talon, you see a as you enter into, because I'm guessing you're going to the Talon next, correct?
If that's where Finn's going. Because I'm basically chaperoning him.
So Finn, are you going to the Talon or no? Are you muted? Finn.
Are you asleep, Dane?
Or he's doing brisket. I'll just say you go there, just to cover bases. As you enter, you see this Eric Okran male, with looks more like a black sparrow. He goes, "Welcome, welcome, welcome. How can I help ya?"
Just looking.
Ah,
for now.
A big boy like yourself. Probably find something
Can I
really
be-
fancy.
Can I be following along with him?
He was following you. I just said you went to the Talon.
Okay. So yeah.
Okay. Big boy like you will probably find something very interesting here.
What's that?
As he pulls out a boomerang.
I'll be damned.
This isn't any
Again?
old boomerang. This is a Aborigine boomerang
Oh my god.
from the local
did I-
tribe next door. That is no longer there. So it's a rarity.
When you said Aborigine boomerang, I heard a fucking boom in your mic and it sounded like a sound effect.
No. I guarantee you it wasn't.
But it's, adds to the effect.
I'm going to cast message to Audrell.
Okay.
Tell him I could possibly get a lower price on this if you want.
I mean, unless he jacked the prices up because of the city we're in, it should only cost 5 gold pieces.
Oh my god. You wouldn't know
I-
that.
Don't say anything because I cast message and I can't reply past that.
Okay.
I would have whispered it in anyway.
So, you interested?
Depends. How much do you want for it?
Well, since it's a rarity around here, and since it's the final one of my stock, I'm going to say 200 gold.
And he spit all over my damn laptop, motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
Why would you spit? I learn how to swallow.
I don't know.
Hey. All right. So, your answer, Andrew?
And there it is.
I don't know. It seems a bit pricey for a boomerang. Even
Well,
if it is
it is the
rare around
last
here.
of its kind. It's rare. Do you think I'm just going to sell my wares that are this rare for dirt money?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's cheaper elsewhere. Like,
Well, you
much
can look,
cheaper.
but I'm telling you, it's the only one in the city.
I'm going to step forward. I know for a fact that those competitors that you have right across the way, they still are selling that. I know they at least have another one for quite a bit cheaper.
Roll me a deception check, please.
Would that really be deception, though?
Hey!
I am
would.
deceiving them because they're probably gone.
As he kind of leans into you, looks at you and says, "Aye, laddie. But again, it's a rarity, and I have to make a profit if I'm going to sell my showpieces."
I know for a fact you'd still be making a profit.
Yes, but I know for a fact that the Fairfeather is more of an armorer than a weapon stealer.
Jesus Christ, what'd this guy roll?
A natural 20. Sorry.
What?
I'm
Point
sorry.
on him?
Fine, I'll do it again.
Ah.
Actually, you know what? I'll roll my obsidian.
Bad roll,
Oh,
bad roll, bad
no.
roll.
as I said before, I don't believe the Fairfeather has any of what I'm selling.
How much was that cost again?
I think I said 200 gold. Yeah, 200.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
did.
Adrel, how much do you have on you?
None.
What?
So you
the
went.
row?
I'm broke. I haven't had any gold for a while.
Oh my god.
I mean, I paid for the enchantments on my wristbands with jewels that I accumulated over the years, so if that doesn't tell you that I'm gold broke, I don't know what does.
How bad do you want that?
Hmm.
You want it?
I mean, hold on. Before I answer, do I see a Odachi or anything like that around?
Nope. No.
It's the boomerang.
Just the boom.
It's
Just
the
the
boomerang
You
or
see some
nothing.
great. You see some great swords, some daggers, some other club-based weapons, and other things like that.
Now I ask again, do you want the boomerang or not? In character.
Not if it's just fucking name brand boomerang, whatever.
Can I actually look at the boomerang a little bit closer?
Okay.
Is there anything special I note about it?
Roll me a. Since you're looking at it, roll me a perception check. You do see some very ornate carvings on it.
Could I possibly know what those are?
Roll me an intelligence check to see.
Sorry, 1 sec.
From you tried to think in the back of your mind, and you just can't seem to recall.
Well, it definitely looks very fancy, so if you want it, just let me know.
So, dude, if it has any enchantments on it, or if it just looks special.
What are you asking?
If it has any enchantments, or if it just looks special.
It looks like there's something to it. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I know that there's something with that.
Okay, I asked the dude that's selling it too.
Well, this is how it again. It's one of a kind.
I know, but does it have any enchantments?
What is with Jesus?
You can't really tell if you kind of get the gist that he's speaking truth.
Oh God.
You believe him full-heartedly.
You have zero suspicions about this guy.
Yep. He says, "Well, it's one of a kind. I don't know what else to tell you."
Do you want it or not?
No, because in the future we could just find one for cheaper, and I just want it
Okay.
to hunt small game anyway.
And I will turn around and walk out the door.
I'm gonna go with him.
Thank you for your time, even though it's such a waste.
Yeah, and I'll just wave my hand and flip him off.
He goes, that's a sign. I'll meet you later.
Interesting encounter.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Joe? Or Finn, were you? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
And I'm just gonna make a slight attempt to actually find everybody else.
Okay. Well, you guys kind of all agreed to meet back at Captain Cart's ship in the port.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of wander around and kind of look for them.
Okay. So we will cut. Since that, Adriel, is there anything else you want to do?
If there's not any other armor or weapon shops around, then no.
Nope. All right. So
Mhm.
for the three that are waiting on the extra to show up, we will come back to you. We'll backtrack back to you guys. That sound fair?
Do you just want us to move on, or?
I mean, if
What
you
we were
guys,
saying, is we were going to do it, and then we were just going to have Abel like backtrack since he's not here and like
Okay.
say that he did stuff.
okay, I just
If
want.
that's all right with you.
That's perfectly fine with me. All right.
Cool.
So
Yeah.
to the three, what are you doing?
First
So-
thing LSR needs to do is he needs to go up to Grazu. And he's going to look at Grazu and he's going to be like, I had a discussion with Rika, and she was saying that you had some gem dust from the leftovers of what you crafted. Oh, okay.
I had used.
We never had that discussion.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you? We had the discussion out of character. Do you want me to go up to Rika and talk it out?
I mean,
you could, because she didn't even ask about the remains of it. Or anything.
Yeah, I don't, and I had to ask Sam. I just know I was able to make 2 things out of the gem, and I forget how many gems I used. Like Rika still has some gems from
There's
what I
like 2
remember,
left.
and I could only make 2 things from what I understood
Yeah,
out of
but
them.
but then it was like a leftover of like the broken gems of like what you had, because you.
No,
That's
no,
up
no,
to
no,
Sam. He had
no,
just
no,
told
right.
me, I believe, that I could make 2 out of what I didn't destroy from, what wasn't destroyed in the process. So I guess that's up to Sam if there's dust or not.
I mean, he had already said it, but okay.
No, I'm asking him because I don't remember.
yeah,
Maybe
I
was
did
forgetting
say
the
it,
brain injury.
but
Yeah.
Alisar did not know that. Only Grazu did, and I don't believe Grazu spoke that to Rika.
Because I didn't remember speaking that, but then my
Yeah,
memory's off.
and I
too,
didn't.
so.
Rika didn't ask about it.
Okay. Well,
Sorry, Eric.
I'm
Sorry,
going to have to go
Eric.
to a gem shop then.
Yeah, sorry about that, Eric. Okay. So you're going to a.
I have to buy 2,000 or 1,500 gold worth of sapphire, so
So general store. Got it.
if they got sapphire.
Yes. It's a general store. Why wouldn't they have that? I'm kidding.
I mean, I'm asking this, Sam. If he had already spoken that before I had to ask you that, then Grazu would then know that someone's looking for gem dust, right?
No.
Okay,
that would
I'm
be
just-
because you did the task.
Oh, because he didn't know. He didn't know it was all
yeah.
secret. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was between you and Rika, and I talked to
Yeah,
Steven, but
Rika didn't even know, so would have
Yeah.
never even thought of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, making sure.
All right. So which one are you going to? Are you going to the Finding Feather, or are you going to the Corbin's Findings? Sorry.
let's go to Corbin's findings.
Corbin's Findings, got it. So you head to Corbin's Findings, and you see this. What was it? Oh, I put the thing down, but my brain doesn't. I put it on the wrong spot. Oh, there it is. You see this human with sorry, not human. You see this half orc with very kind of black bluish hair. As he looks to you, he goes, "Welcome. How can I help you?"
Or is it 2,200? It might be 2,200 worth. Yeah, it's 22. Oh, I'm in the market for a crushed sapphire. 2,200 gold worth, to be
Crushed
precise.
sapphire or whole sapphire?
I would prefer crushed, but I
Crushed?
assume we could.
Well, very well. How much you looking for?
2,200 gold worth.
2,200 gold. Very well. As he pulls out a giant bag of crushed sapphire. 2,200 gold.
Elostar will hand it over. And I'll say, like, this is a nice shop. I think I'll be back.
We appreciate the patronage. By the way, I'm Corbin. Well, I'm not the real Corbin. That's the real Corbin. He's like, "Hi, I'm the real Corbin." And that's over
Wait.
there is another Corbin. He's like, "Hi, I'm Corbin number 3."
I see what. Okay, I got you.
I hate it here. He's multiplied. He splits off by
Like,
mitosis.
Ellis, he's saying, he's just like, so, is this a split?
Oh, no magic involved. We're triplets.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
But we got you going there, huh?
You definitely did. I was very impressed.
Yep. We do it every time to new customers.
I will say, what kind of tattoos were you wanting, Jackson? Because if you're wanting to do a gemstone tattoo, you should probably.
Well, I'm looking to see if there's a specialist and if they would know more about it. I would like to know my options.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. Well, thank you for this, and he'll pocket it, and then he'll go out to go with
Excellent. Hold on a second. Let me give you something that, since you paid so much, as a hopefully recurring customer. He pulls out a
Shit, it was a lot of gold.
It was a lot.
It was a lot of gold.
He pulls out kind of this little case and says, "A mystery box for you. Sound fair?"
Yes.
Just don't open it in here. We don't want to know. Trust me, we don't.
He now he's hesitant, but he still takes it out of curiosity.
No, it's just in case something expensive in there, and we just gave it away for free.
We don't want to.
We don't want to know if we lost business.
You have the most pleasant shop. I will definitely be back. And he'll
bring friends.
Keep it under his arm, and then.
Oh, he will.
Yeah. I definitely will. You will have much business in the future.
That's good to hear. Now say bye, Corbins. Bye.
And then he'll wave as he's walking out. So I'm writing.
What's the name of that shop?
The name of that shop is Corbin's Findings.
Sense.
Alright.
So, what else are you three doing?
Yeah, so now that I actually have the material, I'll go grab Core and Maelstrom, and he'll be like, "So, you're interested in the magical tattoos?"
Indeed, I am.
Well?
Yes, these are rather interesting. I don't know how easy it would be for someone like me, but it wouldn't hurt.
Well, let's say we find a specialist, and we'll know. Because I assume there's not many Dragonborn in Brimwall.
It's an excellent question, Sam.
Hold on.
Where are the Dragonborn of this world?
I mean, you did... Continue.
In my vein finding for people, what's able to find them?
In your... Hang on, did you message me this? Because I feel like you did, and I just totally ignored it.
Was I able to find them? Possibly. I was hardly trying, so...
I'll say no.
Okay.
Oh, now, okay, yeah, no, you've not found them. Brain. Too many things. Okay, so what were you asking? Sorry. Oh, where are the Dragonborn in this world?
Well,
there are Dragonborn. There are Dragonborn around, and in fact, if you go to one of these shops...
Sorry.
Gosh.
Sorry, damn it. Fuck.
Okay, so where are you guys going?
I was specifically asking if there were Dragonborn in Brimwall.
No.
Okay, yeah, so I wouldn't know if the tattoos would work on them. Yeah, we're gonna look around then, I'd probably check the map or ask around.
So on the map, you see 2 tattoo shops. Magical tattoo shops.
Ayo.
You see the inky pinch and the leaky pen.
I don't like leaky pen.
They both sound sketchy as fuck, to be honest.
I'll look to the two of them and be like, well, what do you prefer? I personally like the Inky Pinch name.
If you prefer that one, then
This is
Let's go.
something completely new to me, so I am.
I'll trust your
Following
expertise,
you.
Mr. Brimwall.
I have never been here before in my life. And let's
will-
just
Yes,
start
but you
walking
know about
down.
more.
I will
you know
trust
about
your
this more than we
intuition.
do.
Roll me survival check at advantage since there's 3 of you.
Could I make it perception?
Nope, survival.
Damn it!
Because we're trying to get there. Do you want me to do it?
Natural
who has
20.
a better survival?
Natural 20.
Never
You already
mind.
rolled it. So, Core, you look up at the signs and you remember on the map how it states to get there. You get there with no fuss at all. As you guys
Gotta
look
love
at,
bards.
as you look in, you see a kind of a bluish scale. You see, sorry, not bluish. You see a kind of lime green scalish dragonborn standing there in a white coat, and on the front of it says the Inky Pinch. And he goes
He was talking about this.
as he turns around and looks at you and says, "Ah, patrons, welcome, welcome. Come in, come in."
How old does this dude look?
The scales are rustic.
Oh no.
Come in, come in.
Walks in.
What can pot seats do for you today?
Well,
Did I hear
I'm
that correctly?
Say what?
I'm saying, did I hear that name correctly? It sounded like pot sits.
Pot sits, yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm interested in a magical tattoo. With these gemstones actually, and my friends over here are just interested in the craft in general.
Ah, I see. So what would you like with these gemstones?
And he's going to pull out a drawing. It's basically going to be from like his shoulder, like his shoulder bone, and it's going to creep up his neck to around behind his ear, and it's gonna be like it's gonna start out as a tree, and then it's gonna be like the branching, like branches going up towards his ears.
Ah, very unique design, and you want to use the crushed sapphire dust for this, I'm guessing?
Yes, yes.
All right, this process will take about 5 hours. Is that okay?
I don't believe we're pressed for time.
Very well. As he pulls out, like, have you seen the Hawaiian tattoo artists?
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, tap tattoos?
no.
Dude, hell yeah.
Just the process, though. The process.
I love it.
And he looks at you and says, "Please remove articles of clothing and lie down. We offer beverages and drinks if your companions want to watch my craft."
Oh, I would love to watch the craft as well
Very
as pick
well.
your brain while you're doing so.
Very well. Ask away while I
Yes,
start.
It'll be
As he,
interesting.
as I'm guessing, Alisar just strips down, nothing, just like,
Uh,
okay.
it's an upper body one, so he'll just take off his robe.
And he looks at. Hang on, what's your strength? I just need to know this.
14.
14? 14. He goes, "Oh, very muscular. I see. I like that."
Elisar looks physically uncomfortable after he says that. He's like, oh.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention the
From
price.
laughing.
I forgot to mention the price. So, since you brought the sapphires, since you brought the sapphire dust, that cuts the price significantly. We actually had some in stock, quite a bit actually. But since you brought that, it drops it from 32,000 gold to only 1,300 gold.
Oh,
That's still a pretty
that's
hefty
quite a drop.
That's a massive.
I mean,
That's a-
I mean,
3,200 or 32,000?
3,200 to
I
13.
forget. You said,
Okay,
you said
okay,
32,000.
Sorry, I
Like,
misspoke. This voice is very difficult to maintain after a while. I'm Jazago.
Okay, wait a second. So you're saying that
and that is a non-negotiable price.
Well, depends. What are you willing to offer in return?
Oh God, not again.
body.
What do I have? Not a whole lot of things I would actually give up. He'll say that I am magically inclined. I could cast some spells for you if you would need anything, but other than
Ooh, a sorcerer. I like
Wizard.
that kind.
They're different.
Oh,
Is that
sorry.
different?
Sorry, wizard. That's even better. You guys are not. You look very young for a wizard. I like that.
Why? Thank you.
But if you would like to, I would say, as he puts out a gemstone, magically put some, I don't know, fireball into this. Makes great artwork. Makes great artwork for an explosive personality.
He reaches over and you just see like the crackling of like the fire, and then it just gets absorbed into it.
Much appreciated.
I like this guy.
Now, let's get
Sam,
your
I'm
tattoo.
actually very impressed with you. That's awesome. Like, I've seen that shit. That shit's so cool.
Let's go ahead and get your tattoo started now, can we?
The drink, I would prefer some alcohol. I imagine this will be quite
very
painful.
well. Lie on your back. We have a chug bucket.
Oh God, Rick should have joined this. Sort of fun.
Ellen looks like Core visibly out of his element. He's just.
And
Core
you see him
looks at
come
you.
back. You see him come back with a full keg, and he puts a hose into your mouth, connects it to the keg, and starts pumping.
Here we go.
Now, relax your throat. It
boy.
goes down faster that way.
Chug.
Oh,
You know,
my God.
will I have to make a roller? Because it's honestly like.
Yes, I'm actually going to have you make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Shouldn't he be making two, one for the pain and the other for the drink?
He hasn't started the pain. So, the touch of alcohol touches your tongue, and you immediately start vomiting. And he keeps pumping. He's like, "It'll go down eventually."
No.
You start getting some of the booze coming out of his nose. Just like.
Wow.
Meanwhile, nobody's helping
Easy.
him. Nobody's
Just plug
saving
the
him.
nose.
He looks visibly panicked. His eyes are wide. He's like.
Nope, just plug the nose and it'll all go down.
Meanwhile, your friends are just sitting there like, "You're okay, buddy. You're not dying."
I think he's done.
Oh,
can stop pumping
very
now.
well. As he pulls the keg hose out, and he rolls him on his back, and he's like, "Well, let's get started." Like, not even phased that he threw up. Just, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw again, please.
Please be better.
I'll say at disadvantage since you threw up.
Oh!
And,
The booze, man.
hang on. I said at
At disadvantage because I'm drunk?
Yes.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Rolls another natural 20. Oh, I thought it was. I was like,
that'd be a 9.
You grab onto the chair like you are in just this searing pain. And he goes, Do you need a tap for the pain?
Give me something to bite on.
Oh, that's what I was saying. He pulls out
Yes,
he pulls out a tap and puts it in your mouth. He actually ties it around your mouth, so he's like, just in case you spit it out. Tap, 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 tap.
What?
So, I'm going to need you to make me one more Constitution saving throw, please.
I love how I tried to get drunk to help with the pain, and it actually did the exact opposite.
Mm.
You nearly snap this piece of wood in half by just how badly you're gritting your teeth. And in the meantime, he's going like this. Now, as you can see, the ink takes a second, so you have to move inch by inch, ever so slightly, just to make sure it covers the entirety of the skin and what the customer wants. And then he proceeds for this for a couple of hours. And after this, and he get as you are completed, Alsar. And he goes, now, and he hands you an ointment. This is aloe. Rub it on your back every single day for every time it feels dry. That way that way it doesn't flake or rip apart. If it starts flaking, don't pick at it.
And he just looks visibly exhausted, and he's just like,
do you want another sip of the cake?
No. Leave me
Sir,
be.
Please no.
Will any sort of healing magic increase the process? Speed
Well,
up
if
the
you want
process
healing
in which
magic,
you
we
heal?
offer that as well, but that costs us about 50 gold extra.
I'm not We're not asking. I'm just asking.
Are you asking if it will heal his tattoo entirely? Yes.
Okay.
That's good to know.
That makes things a lot
Your
easier.
wounds.
I was
saying,
gonna
look
say I
for
pumped
the-
5 lay on hands into him, which
That
will
might be
also
better.
cure him of the poison.
That
if
might
he's-
be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so he'll just visibly perk up. It's just like, thank you. Oh my, do not drink the booze. Do not drink the booze.
So-
Challenge accepted.
So-
Challenge accepted.
Would you two like to have a tattoo?
I would like to pick your brain about the options that I have for tattoos. Like what what types of tattoos?
Well,
Like
we offer
magical-
traditional tattoos, you know, the ones that just are there for show, and then we offer magical
Quite
tattoos
boring.
that offer different types of things, like defense. If you get this one tattoo called Dragon's Breath, which is literally a flame and looks like dragon seals coming from your neck, it gives you the option to choose one breath weapon a day, and then there's also the magical arm slit, where you could store weapons and retract them out if need be.
Lamau.
Bitch.
Lamau is a dong.
I got that shit for free. Fuck
And
you.
And then there's the warding tattoos that we have, which are a little arcanic in nature, but they offer different benefits. The skull perhaps gives you resistance to necrotic damage. The radiant sun resistance to, and so it goes on, so on, so forth. Different items with different meanings have different
Right.
resistances. He gives you one that has basically, if you make a kind of like a semi armor, like a Viking helmet on your head, but you have to shave your entire head, you would get a +2 to your AC permanently.
Oh my god.
Then he goes over that there's one that it involves blacking out exposed parts of the body that will increase your stealth by 2.
Okay.
Then he goes
Imagine
over,
if I was wrong about that.
and then there's one that allows you to what was it? There's one on your legs that allows you to move slightly faster and maybe run on walls for 5 feet.
Okay.
Then
I want that.
he has one that has basically like a little feather that goes onto your feet, and it for a 60 seconds you would have feather fall till it deactivates.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Elisar about the one that he got. What does it do?
Oh, this increases brain function.
Yes.
It increases my intelligence.
Increases the intelligence and causes blood flow to the brain a little quicker.
Okay. Out of character. Do these go past 20 or no?
No.
Okay.
No, they shouldn't.
No, they do not. The only ones that would do is probably legendary items.
Interesting.
Are you able to tattoo those of
What'd I do?
my stature being scaled? Or
I
is
do
that
it all the
not as easy?
time. Can't you tell? As he
I was
shows
gonna
his
say
body,
he's also Dragonborn.
as he looks at his body, and you see his body kind of covered in the tattoos.
I didn't catch that he was a dragonborn. That's on me.
That's why I said this is what he was talking about.
I'm sorry.
No, you're
Didn't
not.
hear that. No,
So-
I actually didn't hear that point. I'm sorry.
As you guys are in the middle of Alisar's tattoo, Rika comes in.
She's like visually like looking around as if she can like sense Alisar's pain. Just like is attracted to it. Just like what's going on in here?
Pain?
Lots of pain.
What are you guys? She tries to like calm herself down for a second. Just literally takes like a moment to just adjust herself to go back to normal Rika. So what are you guys doing here?
Tattoos.
Alisar just got himself a tattoo.
As you see him visibly in pain, as the guy goes, "Now, this tattoo right here, it seems like it is increasing the blood flow to some part of the body, but we won't know until it's finished."
That looks incredibly painful.
Oh, it is. Would you like one, my dear?
Maybe. She says like slowly, just like I can't say stroking her chin because that's what I do. She's just sitting there, just like tapping her lower lip, just thinking about it, watching this scene of Audril just being not Audril, fucking
Alisar.
what's his
Yeah,
face?
Alisar is red in the face. Like he is
just drunk as fuck. It smells like booze, and he's just sitting there getting like a needle drived into his fucking back. So she's like, maybe I'm just gonna see and watch this. He says, twiddling her thumbs.
Tattoo finishes up. Well, I thank you for the education on the purposes of the tattoos. I will possibly and probably be back for one. At
Very
current,
well.
I don't know what it is that I need.
Very well. Come anytime. But for you, my Dragonborn friend, as you can see, as he shows his tattoos, you can be done. Are you interested?
Not at this moment, but like my friend, I may come back again in the future.
Very well. And he's like, "Come back anytime."
So what's the whole point of Rika's So what was the whole point of this endeavor? Just like these guys, not
Make Elisar smarter.
And you did that by causing him a ton of pain.
He did it to himself, but yes.
It's an infusion of magic through the gemstones. It's actually quite a complicated process.
It increases the blood flow to his brain.
Weird. Can it do other things?
Anything.
Yes.
And then I ramble off the explanation that dude gave me.
And then Rika's going to go to the tattoo guy.
Welcome back, my dearie. What can I help you with?
So what was the one that you're talking about? The one that makes you go faster?
The one that goes on your legs. The lightning bolt. That can make you run on walls for 5 feet. Yes.
I should be making you pay me to touch my legs.
I mean, no. How did you say that out loud? That's totally something you should just say.
So, would you like this tattoo on both legs or one? Because I've seen it with one. It's not very pretty.
Well, first, how much is it going to cost?
500 each. So 1,000 gold in total. Plus, if you have, I would say, a yellowish substance.
Do I have a yellow substance?
Topaz. I believe it's what it's called.
What was that?
I forgot what gemstone it's called.
Opaz?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, nah.
Topaz is orange, but yeah,
Close enough.
Yeah. I don't know my gemstones. Sorry, guys.
you're fine.
Is there a benefit to getting them on both legs, or is it just?
Well,
He's saying
it's preferred. Unless you want one leg running around the other.
So it is a both kind of a deal. Okay. She thinks it over for a hard second. All right, fine, I'll pay you. I'll do this.
Alrighty, well, we have topaz in the bag, crushed. And it's gonna take about 4 hours.
That's fine.
Very well.
How much gold?
Feel so bad for the captain.
So, would you like to be numbed up before this?
Nah, I don't
You
need
sure?
it.
Your friend needed it.
Looks over at Alisar. He's fine. He's.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Don't say I didn't warn you. So you lay down. I need you to make me 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
All right, hang on. Let me get back to freaking what's it called? 2 Constitution, you say?
Yes, saving throws.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
jeez.
So, Rika,
Oh no.
this
no.
pain is even though you've experienced extraordinant amounts of pain throughout your life, this pain is like nothing else.
But she's a masochist.
And for some odd reason, instead of crying and weeping in pain, you just feel this vigor, this happiness crawl over your body. And for the first time, now, here's a question. Is Core or Maelstrom or Alisar still there?
Oh, absolutely.
Core
Yeah.
is?
Just answer.
So,
Absolutely.
Maelstrom is too.
for the first time that ever since you two have met Rika, you've seen a smile on her face.
Oh no.
Core looks at her, doesn't get it at first, continues to watch. He goes, oh. He goes, oh. She's into that kind of play, huh? And he's suddenly super interested in his like finger on his bottom lip, just watching.
Better
Like,
not spot him fucking lip.
So after 4 hours, you have your entire tattoos, and you have this sudden sense of just happiness and joy that you haven't felt in years.
Pain.
Oh, then that was something new, she says, trying to deflusher herself because she's clearly red in the face.
He leans in and he goes, "My pick is a very magical thing."
Okay.
That was the sound of my hand on my forehead, Sam.
I thought it was glass breaking because I heard glass breaking.
Nope, that was my hand
Okay.
slapping my forehead.
Jeez. Well, come back anytime if you want anything. So, Rika, I'm going to let you know right now. I'll edit it later. But your movement speed is increased to by 10 feet, and you can run on walls for 5 feet. So you can basically, you can run on walls.
I can move on one tile, basically.
Yeah, one tile if you need to get. But if it's in a small little narrow path, you can run around them and get it past 5 feet.
Alright.
Of course.
I accept this.
Fair. All right, so I will add that in later. Anything else?
I need to buy magic scrolls.
I personally would like to check out the other tattoo shop to see if they offer anything different. And I can roll a survival check, and we don't have to RP that. You can just tell me yes or no.
Okay. I was gonna say my throat is dying from all this, but I have water.
I just
Ha-ha. Yeah. Roll me a survival check, please.
is the 18.
I figured. Give me a second.
Just don't even ask at this point. Just assume.
Just assume.
So, you get to the leaky pen, and you see this red-headed woman with tattoo kind of on her neck of a dragon's breath skull that reaches all the way across her neck and down her arm and at the end of her wrist. You see her kind of working on a tattoo for a giant, and he looks oddly comfortable, like this isn't his first time. And she looks over at you, and you see her red ruby eyes with her red fiery hair, and she goes, "I'll be with you in a minute, darling."
Well, geez,
I hope so.
Waited a second.
Yeah, Elisar's like he followed Core and he walks through the door and he's just like, God damn it, just fuck.
I sure hope so.
This is why you should never take anything for face value. Never judge a book by its cover.
Shoot, my pen's about to be leaky.
You walk in through the wooden frame and you get a slap to the back of the head, Core.
This time not from Rika.
He's looking around like, huh?
And you see a finger out of the wood that looks vaguely familiar to you.
Oh.
Shaking her finger. No. That would be unproductive.
What'd you say?
That would be.
It was Shay smacking you.
Yes, it was basically.
Yeah, I was talking about the word you said.
It would be very unproductive. So, after she finishes the tattoo, the Goliath gets up and he goes, "Thank you, Miss Pants." And she goes, "Anytime, dearie." And she turns around to you lot, and she goes, "What can I help you with?"
We're just over at the other tattoo shop across
the
town.
Inky Pinch, he's a little of a creep, I will admit, but he does good work. But
I was just curious if you
Elisar is still very visibly in pain.
Anyway,
I
was wondering.
Now, but yeah.
I was wondering if you offered any exclusive or separate services than what he offers.
Well, we offer different services, as in increased stamina, strength, vitality, looks.
I don't have that problem. He says
And
with
she
all the
puts her
confidence in the
she
world.
puts her finger on your chest, says clearly.
Cora starts looking around for a finger.
You just see in the roof eyes looking like daggers.
Oh God, bro.
I don't get it. Ah well. Interesting.
But we do offer also the same things as the Inky Pinch. Just more items that would increase. In retrospect, she has more items that can increase ability scores.
Cool. Thank you.
No problem.
No
problem,
I
dear.
just figured I'd come and check in. I may return.
I hope you do.
we-
Was that
we was
Insight 4?
That was to see like Core's whole like he does not realize that Shay is not happy. Like so
I can't tell for Core at this point.
Say what?
Well,
I can't tell for Core. No, you don't know.
what do you mean?
He's doing an insight
No.
to see if you notice that Shay is not happy about this.
Like
Oh,
you said it didn't make sense to you, so I was like trying to.
Oh
piece
yeah,
that together.
Core has no idea why she's upset.
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to see.
So I will consider it. If I have a need for a service, I will be sure to return.
Very well. And we might give you a discount if you have some free time after your tattoo.
Rika senses anger and just looks.
Senses anger.
Something's almost as bloodthirsty as I am.
Core just like, no.
Oh no,
Elisar goes
got
up and
the.
grabs him by like the back of his like tunic, or
He's
whatever
not even
wearing.
flirting. He's not even flirting anymore. He's just like letting it happen because he's just confused, and he's just like, "We shall see." And then he bids her farewell and walks out.
Come back
Okay, good.
soon.
I was really worried you were gonna sleep with her.
Why should I not sleep with her?
Cause Shay is right there looking at you.
As you turn around, Shay has appeared and says, anything?
Wait, was this an exclusive thing?
Rika takes like a step away from Core.
Exclusive.
Like 2 steps.
Yeah, no, right as he says that, Maelstrom also just, oh, fuck.
Like 3 steps now.
Sorry, Shay, I misunderstood. I apologize.
She just turns around and walks away, no words said.
You're in trouble.
And she
Clearly.
she morphs into the ground and disappears.
Rika
You
walks
need to
up to
buy
Core.
her a
I'm going to
gift.
offer you a translation from a woman from another woman. You're in trouble.
I thought you were gonna go, you're fucked.
No, just like leans in close into his ears. You're so fucked.
Well, at the very least, I didn't touch her.
It doesn't matter.
It's the intent.
It's.
Well,
Yeah.
I lost all intent after the finger wag, so I.
It doesn't
Whatever.
matter. Trust me.
So, is
Trust
there
me.
anything else you guys would like to do before you guys head to the ship?
I got nothing.
Yeah, I'm
I
sorry.
just-
got nothing
We're
as
done
well.
fucking around.
I just need to buy magic scrolls. I could tell you what I want and just mark off the cost if you want to do it that way.
All right,
And it is
rapid fire, do
10:40.
it.
I want Find Familiar. I want
75 gold.
Phantom Steed.
Phantom
And I
Steed,
want-
that is 250.
So 75, 250. And Absorb Elements.
That is a first level spell, is it not?
First level. Yeah.
That will run you probably more around 75 to 50. I'll say 50 just because it's the first level.
Find Familiar is 2, so should that be 50 as well?
I said it was 50.
Oh, you said 75.
Phantom Steed, I said was
You said that was 250.
yes.
Okay, so 50, 50, 250. Alright.
All right. So you got your magic
I'm good with
scrolls. You're not gonna open up your mystery box.
Oh.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Should I do it alone or should I do it in front of the party?
Do it
That's the
now.
question. Do it
Oh
now.
yeah, I would love to see this.
Alright, so yeah, he's just been carrying around this box this entire time, and then he just like he just looks around. He's like, okay, this seems like a good time. Put it on the ground and he'll pop it open.
Okay. Give me a second.
He's gonna roll on the magic table.
Haha, joke's on you. It was a mimic this whole time.
Aha!
Horrible. Worst person to open that.
All right. Alsar, I have one question for you. Which set of dice should I roll?
Oh,
Dun.
what are the options?
You have dwarven metal, obsidian. You have
Obsidian, no
Obsidian.
contest. But yeah.
all right.
Oh, that's a heavy die.
Yeah, they are. The silence is killing me.
Yeah, same.
Hang on.
It's
You
like
just imagine
rolling
fucking-
rolling a roulette wheel, and you're just like waiting, just like, come on.
So, I have one more roll to make.
And these dice just sound so freaking heavy. Just
So, Alisar, I rolled on
Mhm.
Magic Table C on what you would get out of this box. So, I got a 21, an 83, and a 77. You know what you got?
Our word kill, greater restoration,
hang
and
on.
something else. I'm joking.
Belt of the Hill Giant Strength,
Damn.
Staff of
That's-
Swarming Insects, and
Wait, how did the staff fit in there?
Yes.
magic.
yes.
Magic.
And then you
It's a
have
magic
hang
loot
on,
box.
hang on. There's one more. And I'm gonna ask, do you want to take a luck point for this? If you say no,
why?
then if you say no, I'm going to we're not gonna re-roll it. And I'm not gonna give you a hint on what it is or anything. Do you want me to take a luck
Oh,
point
come on!
Do it,
Damn,
do it,
it's
do
telling
it,
you
do it,
he
do it.
has-
You rolled
he's
so
going to
good
give
so
you a
far.
luck
Just
point.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh no!
sure?
Here we go. The
You
DM
asked-
is giving you a luck point. That's a sign.
or
it's
it's trap.
fine.
Or
it's
trap.
a trap. I
Or
got
we're
it.
just trying to psych you out. Just take it, Eric. Take that. Roll the dice, man.
Roll the dice. Roll the dice. It's safer that way.
No, I mean like roll the
Trap.
dice and take the chance. That's what I mean. Don't roll
No,
the
I'm
dice.
saying take the luck point.
I'm saying
I
take
don't
the
trust that
chance.
shit. Oh,
God damn
I'd
it.
rather roll. That's me, but whatever.
When have I ever steered you wrong?
Yes.
Okay,
This is like the devil on the on the shoulder with the angel.
Yeah, it really is.
Screw it.
Insight
Yeah,
check on Sam.
I'll take it as a sign. Screw it. I'll use it.
You're gonna use the luck point?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll re-roll.
Because I already got insane value out of that.
Sorry about the bikes.
Yeah, they're a pain in the ass here. I'll probably hear it in the next 5 seconds.
So, you got a 12.
Dun dun dun.
And out of a 12, you have received a potion of supreme healing.
Hey.
Not bad.
You wanna-
Okay, so
So the
what
last,
was the other thing?
the other one was an armor of +1 scale mail.
You got more.
Personally,
You got
I was
more
gonna
out of
say-
the potion.
Personally, I prefer the potion.
Yeah,
but
but you could have given that to like, what's it called? What's his face? Fucking Maelstrom.
Who already has plate mail.
Right, forgot. My bad.
Can't
all
really,
right.
Can't really give it to anyone else because everyone else uses like leather and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like
or
dragon
unarmored.
so
So he'll pull these out and he'll just be like staring in wonder, and he'll look at the rest of the people and he'll be like, I have a shop you all need to go to. It is the best shop.
and suddenly
about
it's
to read
Comic-Con
that?
all over again. Nothing but mystery boxes.
Hey, I lucked out. Hey, my luck ended with one of them. All right.
Yeah, like your first one was like your luckiest one. That was
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
That's the trap.
Okay. So, are you guys
Uh,
all? So everyone is done.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you guys head to the port, and you see Captain Cart. And he goes, "Oh, that took a while.
Oh, we got some tattoos.
Very well, very well. This is my first mate, Trish.
Wait.
Wait.
No.
And she says, well, hello. How have you all been?
Good to see you,
And this is where we'll end for the night.
old friend.
What up?
It's
So-
like, didn't we actually split this one's throat?
No, you guys
And
did
then
not kill
save
her.
her, yes.
Yes.
No. We
I
did cut. Finn did cut her throat, but then we healed it right away.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did cut her throat and heal her.
And then let her go. So
it will be happy.
that is where we're gonna end for the night. So we have a couple announcements to make. First off, Jackson, is me aka Ann? Is that Ann?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Ann, for the follow. We appreciate you. Carbon, as always, appreciate you. Glam, thank you so much. And thank you for everyone that stayed and watched. We really appreciate you guys. And we also have another announcement. The channel is turning into a gaming channel, as we'll still be doing D&D regularly. We'll still be doing all that. But we are changing it up a little bit to widen the fan base a little more. So you probably will see some collabs with some other streamers, with World Wanderers. Just don't take that as a surprise. This was kind of like in the making, and we kind of made a final decision on this. But we will stay committed to the D&D and everything like that, no matter what. Other than that, I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I don't have anything. You guys?
Nope, that's really
Core's
about
in
it.
trouble.
Nope.
Core's in trouble.
Yep.
Fucking Shay to give Core fucking life with thorny vines.
Alrighty. So, on that note, we are going to call it a night. Thank you for everyone that showed up. Thank you for everyone that subbed. We really do appreciate you. It means a lot to us. Alright. Well, you guys have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye, everybody.